Oh my god, guys. Wait, where's my model? There it is. I popped up. Hi, Logs in chat. Hello there. I have a question. How do you feel about the meta shifting very heavily and quickly to preventing trap cards now that Labyrinth is out and Trap Trick got a huge buff? It's awesome. What I like about it is most archetypes only have protection from monster effects, so they're not adapting very well to it, which is hilarious. Oh my god, it's the spider time. It's today, it's the Duel news today. Are you guys ready for Duel news? Hi, Logs. Oh my god, hello there, Loser Luis. And no one else. Let's see here, who was first? At number 1, we have Mirai Panda. At number 2, we have Rai Ramthel Free to Play. At number 3, we have Rav Out. At number 4, we have Bloblisujui. And at number 5, we have Ginger Thoroughbred. Oh my goodness gracious. Loser Luis. You have a question. What is your favorite Warrock monster if you had to pick? I do have a favorite Warrock monster. I just forgot his name. He's the level 5 one. That's my answer. The DuelLogs, Wento because she's cute. No, the level 5 one. He's like Bear Brom or something. He has some like rough name. Do you have any recommended resources for me, like therapist in my area? Are you one of my friends who found my channel? I remember Rana showed me this TikTok where it's about like this guy. He grabs his friend's phone and he's trying to influence the algorithm of like the ad she gets, and he's like, therapist, therapy, therapist nearby, therapy in my area, and I'm just like that's a humorous TikTok. Imagine me explaining a TikTok online rather than just like showing it. Will you cover any breaking Yu-Gi-Oh news? Of course I'll cover breaking Yu-Gi-Oh news. Hello, Mr. Logs. Hello there, Nair. Are you guys ready for Duel news? Oh, wait. We can't do Duel news yet. Duel news is locked behind a subscription goal. Don't they have like a new system for this? Not really. Hello there, Grex TV. It says you're live right now. Oh my goodness gracious. Create an alert box. What the fuck is this? I don't give a shit. The new Link 2 that was announced is so broken. What Link 2? I have no idea what you're talking about. Give us the details later. Good evening, Mr. Logs. Hello there, Naren MP. Well, now how am I going to know what the Duel news is? I don't know. It's paywalled. The Beyond the Pendulum retrain? Do I even have everything set up? It's effing mid? What is? I can assure you, Duel News is not mid. Oh, no, we're good to go. Oh my god, I forgot I had other models. There's a Pichu and a Kiza model. I need Duel News music. Not that one. Which one of these when played on loop isn't annoying? Definitely not that one. Evening, Mr. DuelLogs from the Twitch channel, TheDuelLogs, creator of TheDuelLogs, DuelLogs. Hello there. Just loop penis music. I have to go through my library. Oh, wait. If this goes on the other channel, then I need the royalty-free... Fuck. No music. Never mind. Hello there. And welcome to Duel News. Their #1 source of Duel News on the internet. It is I, the TheDuelLogs. What even is a friend? I don't know how to hide this. Where is this at? There it is. Let's see here. Our first bit of news is from Dim Avi. Never mind, I have to turn on music. I'll just turn it really low. I got 5%. Okay. So, TLDR, apparently there was some drama with Yugioh Omega. For those of you who don't know, Yugioh Omega is this website. Well, it's actually a free Yu-Gi-Oh simulator, like Edo Pro. And it says TLDR, it's the entire Yu-Gi-Oh Omega scandal going on. Half the mods for it didn't care about people using slurs. As for them, it infringes on free speech. So a bunch of people raided their Discord server and a whole bunch of bans, and then it happened. In-game chat will be removed forever in the next update. It may be revisited, but for now, it's gone. Thank you. Well, that's the drama. Free speech. What's really funny about that is that free speech is a thing that's... I don't know how it works on other countries, but in America, basically free speech means that you just won't be arrested for what you say. It doesn't mean anything else. However, a lot of people online misinterpret that to say that you can say whatever you want, whenever you want, wherever you want. And it's usually only said by people who just, like, either don't know what they're talking about or who just want to say, like, really edgy things. There might be a third option, but that's usually the two. Like, people who don't actually understand what free speech is, or the people who just really want to say edgy things. Because anyone who's ever owned a Discord server of any moderate size, or who's run a YouTube channel or a stream or had any kind of large audience, understands immediately that you need moderation. You can't just let people go hog wild. Otherwise, they'll say crazy shit. And that really ruins your brand if you allow those things to fester. You have to moderate yourself. It is not an option once you're big enough. So to go this long without any moderation is kind of impressive. They've been out for a long time. I remember when Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega first came out. Like, Anti-Metaman himself came to me and asked me to be in the beta. And he could not have come at a worse time. Because what he did... It was like, there was this moment... I used to be a replay YouTuber. Where... I would post nothing but like Yu-Gi-Oh replays for like 5 years. And then I had health problems and I couldn't do it anymore. So I was swapping my channel over to the top 10s, which is what we do today. You know, long form video essays on mostly top 10s though. Are it even really counted as video essays? I guess the garbage series ones is a video essay. Anyways, he came to me and he asked me to be in the beta. I'm like, sure. Whatever, I'll join in. And then after I said yes, he just kept talking as if I hadn't said yes and just kept trying to sell it to me. And he just kept going on and on and on about it. He was very incredibly passionate about Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega. It was very evident. I just was not interested. That's what I remember about him. So like, I know the dude really likes his Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega. And I'm pretty sure from whatever everything I read, it wasn't anti-meta who like said any of the weird stuff. It was some of his mods. The guy himself, he's just a little like weird. But I don't think there's anything wrong with him specifically. The ban list video is definitely a video essay, something like that. So honestly, I kind of feel bad for the dude because he really does love his Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega baby. That's definitely the vibe I got from it. He also might be not neurotypical. Don't forget to read the next announcement. Ooh, there's another announcement. Being let down. Yeah, it's just like the mods, but then again, like, the mods do need to be kept in check. You're not allowed to let your mods say whatever they want. Mods themselves, and honestly, it sounds like all of that moderation side was just ran incredibly poorly. Even if the product itself is pretty decent. It's a very decent Yu-Gi-Oh! Editor. Yeah, mod check. It sounds... I can't believe they ran it for so long without any moderations at all. I remember MBT also talked about... I don't know if I can tell you guys, because MBT has told me some stuff. Basically, he has, like, people who harass him. And he went to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Mega staff. He's like, hey, can you get them to take this thing down? And they're like, no, because that would infringe on their free speech. And I'm just like, yeah, that's not free speech. No, he tweeted out something, but I can't tell you, like, everything else, because he's told me some, like, other things that I'm pretty sure he wants to keep private. But yeah, like that particular one, and I'm just like, free speech? Okay, they're dumb. They don't understand how to moderate properly. I'm surprised it took this long to like finally for to blow up in their face. Don't punish me. Yeah, exactly. Anyways. Wait. Giving mod, that was a big yikes. The position kind of makes me not give anyone the benefit of the doubt. Giving the mod that? I mean, I've talked to Anti-Meta Man. He is 100% in love with his Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega simulator. He loves the hell out of it. You're so lost. It's because you joined in the middle of it, Psychicscape. Go watch the VOD. Hi, Logs. Big news today. Exactly. Okay, well, that's it for this. Did you guys see all the new cards? There's a lot of them. There's so many of them. You know how long it took me to like set everything up? Oh, let's make this even smaller. Core set. Well, this is out of order. There we go. The one with the actual text. So basically it has the effect where you can send this card from your hand or field to the graveyard in order to activate a normal trap from your hand, or special summon a labyrinth monster from your hand. It's like another clock, except it doesn't bring itself back. Right? Oh, it does. When your opponent activates a card or effect in response to the activation of a labyrinth card, effect, or a normal trap, special summon this card from your graveyard. Ooh. Turn 0 plays? You see, Labyrinth has lacked for so long a way to activate trap cards from their hand the turn they're set, outside of specifically Coup Clock, which wasn't really used until Big Welcome came out. And now they have this as an alternative. I don't know how good it will be, though, because I don't know the... Like, when they add a new card like this, usually it changes the entire deck and people find new combos. Under the context of the current combos, it seems like it would fit. Oh my god, next up we have the Dark Hole Dragon. What does this card do again? This is kind of small. And I don't know how to increase this size on my end. The Dark Hole Dragon. It looks badass. You didn't say anything about the art? What art? Oh, the butler? I don't give a shit about art. That's what I think about the art. Whatever. I am the #1 source of Duel news. I'm a Duel newser. It's probably easier if I just do this and open it on my end so I can see it bigger. If a monster on the field is destroyed by card effects that did not target it, you can special summon this card from your graveyard if it was sent there. Wait. If monsters on the field is destroyed by card effects that did not target it, you can special summon this card from your graveyard if it was there when the monster was destroyed, or hand, even if not. If this card is special summoned, you can add 1 Dark Hole from your deck to your hand during the end phase. Cannot be destroyed by card effects. Ooh, what's interesting about this card is it doesn't banish itself after it comes back from the graveyard. That's something they keep doing with, like, new cards. It used to be if a monster brought itself out from the graveyard, it always had the restriction where it would banish itself once it left the field. They still do that, but they're doing it a lot less because the new Labyrinth card also does not have that restriction either. We have the Dark Hole Dragon, which comes back basically every turn that you blow shit up, and it has 3,000 attack, and then it searches a dark hole during the end phase. And also it's immune to being destroyed by card effects, which is actually one of the best kinds of protection you can have. Either that or target immunity. Even old spell cards getting monster retrains now. Can't wait for Raigeki. I do like this theme of them giving support to just like staple cards that exist. A Dark Hole archetype? Oh my god, remember when Dark Hole was banned because it was so good? For those of you who don't know what Dark Hole does, Dark Hole destroys all monsters on the field, and it's a normal spell card. That's all it does. Next card. We have Beyond the Pendulum. It keeps doing them out of order. Sorry. It's called Exceed the Pendulum. It's a pendulum. Wait, no, it's a Link 3 monster. Requires 2+ monsters as materials, including at least a pendulum monster. Which means you can use Beyond the Pendulum in order to bring out a pendulum monster and then use... No, wait, I don't think you can use Beyond the Pendulum to go into this, because I think Beyond the Pendulum might have an effect that stops it. Yes, I'm very professional. Anyways, it has the effect where when it's Link summoned, you can add a pendulum monster from your extra deck to your hand. And also, during the main phase, if you can like special summon a monster from your hand or graveyard whose level is between the cards in your pendulum zones. And also, it gains 100 attack for each pendulum monster you control. It only has 2,000 attack for Link 3. That's kind of low. WTF is that outfit? And yes, this outfit, this card came out... This card was announced like today, I believe. Or yesterday. It hasn't been like 24 hours since the card was announced, I think. And I have already seen fan art created of her. The Yu-Gi-Oh community, especially the OCG, is really fast when it comes to making fan art of like waifu characters that they love. The Yu-Gi-Oh community is full of Coomers, is what I'm trying to say. She has amazing arrows. Of course she has amazing arrows. She's like a pendulum monster. All 3 arrows pointing downwards. This will 100% being censored in the TCG. I was thinking that too. I was like, they're probably going to like remove the cleavage. Is it called cleavage? I think that's not how you say it. Cleavage? Cleavage? Yeah, I think it's cleavage. Or is it cleavage? No, it's not cleavage. Cleavage sounds wrong. It's cleavage. Is it cleavage? Cleveland? Cleavage. Yeah, they're going to remove the lines. Next card. The hell is Cosmic Quasar Dragon? Wait, that's not next up on this list. This whole thing is so out of order. Personally, I'm betting on a smaller chest. Oh, yeah, probably. You can special summon a Morphage monster on your opponent's turn. Oh, it's a quick effect. I didn't even think of it like that. Crimson Dragon. So these were announced a long time ago. I think they're just announcing the TCG release date. I just never actually read these cards. So let's see. What does Crimson Dragon do? It requires 1 tuner plus 1 or more non-tuner monsters. If this card is special summoned, you can add 1 spell trap that mentions Crimson Dragon from your deck to your hand. It has a quick effect where you can target a level 7 or higher synchro monster on the field, except Crimson Dragon. Return this card to the extra deck, and if you do, special summon 1 dragon synchro monster. Special summon a dragon synchro monster from your extra deck with the same level as a targeted monster. This is treated as a synchro summon. You can only use the effect of Crimson Dragon once per turn. Okay. Well, that doesn't seem very good. Even though it can cheat out some decent cards, I guess. But it's a level 12 synchro monster. That's like too many steps just to cheat out a card. It's like if you can go into a level 12 and you can also get another synchro monster on the field, then you can cheat one out of the exact same level. Which that doesn't seem very good. I guess it does also search a card, though. Are there any good Crimson Dragon cards, though? Have you seen the new TG cards? We haven't gotten to them yet. I'm still doing my duel news. Then we have the Cosmic Quasar Dragon. 1 tuner synchro monster plus 2 or more non-tuner synchro monsters. Wait. What if it targets another copy of itself? Oh no, except Crimson Dragon. Never mind. Must first be synchro summoned with the above materials. Once per turn, you can target face-up cards on the field up to number of monsters used as synchro materials for this card, +1, negate their effects. This effect's activation and effect cannot be negated. Quick effect, you can banish this synchro summon card, special summon 1 dragon synchro monster from your extra deck that requires 2+ non-tuner synchro monsters as materials. This is treated as a synchro summon. Oh my god, is that Asagi Ame? I was watching your stream earlier. You did such an amazing job with your stream, Asagi Ame. I hope you have a wonderful time. Also, thanks for the resub, Nivea LOL highlights. Ticks for almost half a year. Almost half a year. Lick batteries? No, Ame. If you lick a battery, you have to, like... The way to recharge a battery is to wrap it in foil and put it in the microwave for 3 minutes. And the important thing is to leave it unattended the whole time. You can't look at it, otherwise the magic doesn't work. And also get a fire extinguisher ready. Ame doesn't have a microwave? That's because she broke it. Man, Cosmic Quasar Dragon is just like a better Quasar Dragon. It negates so much. And then you can return it and bring out Quasar Dragon and get another negate. Logs has the worst advice? Nuh-uh. Thanks for the sub, Cash Knicks. Oh my god, we reached the goal. Now we can do duel news. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the duel news. Let's continue with the duel news. Oh my god, Onslaught of the Fire Kings. Oh wait, wrong one. Age of the Overlord. Why is this one up first? The Quasar Retrain, playable? I don't know if it's playable. It still requires, like, 6 monsters to go into. And all it has is what? A spell speed 4 negate? Cringe. I'm enjoying the news? Why, thank you. Alma's going to give us a collective heart attack if she keeps licking batteries. Just let her do what she wants. As long as the battery is not, like, leaking or anything. The Hemorrhage, where stars align. What the fuck is a Hemorrhage? It's a field spell. To once per turn, you can ritual summon 1 wind ritual monster from your deck by tributing spirit monsters and or Shinobird tokens you control, whose total levels equal or exceed its level. Oh, it's a field spell. 1 wind ritual monster from your deck by tributing spirit monsters or Shinobird tokens you control. Ooh, from your deck. Is just an altar scare space. Greetings. You can just read it as shrine if you want. Oh, okay. Up to twice per turn, if a face-up wind monster you control returns to the hand, you can activate one of these effects. Add one of your spirit monsters or ritual spells that is banished or in the graveyard to your hand. Set 1 stars align across the Milky Way directly from your deck. Whoa, I wonder what that card is. I did not save it. Oh my god, yes, it is the Congos. Okay, well, it lets you ritual summon from the deck, which is interesting, and also searches when the Shinobirds return themselves to the hand. Also, there's 2 new Shinobirds. There's Shino Baron Shade Peacock. This card names become Shino Baron Peacock while in the hand or on the field. You can tribute this ritual card, add 1 spirit monster, and 1 ritual spell from your deck to your hand. Huh. Once per turn during the standby phase, the next turn after this card was banished, special summon this banished card. Once per turn during the end phase, if this card was special summoned this turn, return it to the hand. Wait, you contribute this ritual summon card, add a spirit monster or a ritual spell from your deck to your hand. I forgot to change it over here, didn't I? I'm trying to see how this card is good. This seems garbage. Shino Baroness Peacock. This card's name becomes Peacock. If this card is ritual summoned, add a spell trap from your deck to your hand that has spirit monster in its text. Ooh, on ritual summon, this one brings it out, while the other one has to attribute itself in order to search. Once per turn during the standby phase, after this card is banished, special summon this card. During the end phase, return this card to the hand. Okay, well if you get this card out properly, then it goes to the graveyard and you banish it with snow. It comes back, I guess. Oh my god, next up we have V-Jump promo card, Bryonic, the Dragon of Icy Malevolence. 1 tuner plus 1 or more non-tuner monsters. Hello, Mr. Locks. I'm normally a lurker, but I enjoy your content. Why, thank you, Silk Scarf. Dang, 9-month lurker. So, it's 1 or more tuners. You can only use effects once per turn, blah, blah, blah. If this card is synchro summoned, you can discard 1 card and then target 1 card on the field and return it to the hand. Whoa. If this card is special summoned from the graveyard, you can discard 1 card, then target 1 card on the field and return it to the hand. Whoa. I like this card. I like the fact that it activates on summon, because that gives synchro summoning during your opponent's turns cards more support. I don't know if Goaty can go into this, but like Hoppier Squadron or are there any level 4s that synchro during your opponent's turn? I know they can go into 6. I know there's a level 4 that goes into a level 6. There are ways to go into this during your opponent's turn. It basically gives you a level 6 option to do stuff during your opponent's turn. And also, if you don't want to do that, it also has the other effect where if it's summoned from the graveyard, it activates the effect. I think this card is pretty good. I don't think it's amazing, but I think it's pretty good. I just got an ad for League of Legends flavored soda. What the fuck? It just says pure toxins or just salty. I love toxins. You can use Excel Synchro to go into this. What the heck is Excel Synchro? Yeah, the fact that it works during your opponent's turn makes this amazing. I can't think of any way to use it right now. However, being able to activate the effect immediately is beneficial, and there are lots of like cards that allow you to synchro summon during your opponent's turn. Like a lot of tuner synchro monsters that let you synchro summon during your opponent's turn. Melfi Penny? Oh, I guess Penny can go into this. I can just go into this instead of the Mary Melfi. Right, I keep thinking Penny can only go into level 4 for some reason. But no, they can just use 1 more Melfi and go into this one instead. Yeah, Hoppier Squadron. Yeah, exactly. Next up, we have Fire Recovery. You can only use the second effect of this card's name once per turn. Target 1 fire monster in your graveyard, send 1 card from your hand to the graveyard, and if you do, special summon that monster. Ooh. You can banish this card from your graveyard, then target 3 of your fire monsters that are banished, enter in your graveyard, shuffle into your deck, then draw 1 card. Ooh. This card's very good for Volcanics. It's a free special summon, and then sends 1 to the graveyard, and then also returns 3 of your banished cards back to the deck, so it recycles your like scatter shots. That's amazing. Alright. Oh my god, next up we have Earthbound Servant Yugioh Gremlinia. It's a fusion monster. We didn't do dual news last week, so we're going over a lot of stuff. Because there was no... I was really busy last week. I was very busy this week too, but I'm doing it this week because I can't go 2 weeks without dual news. Because I know how much you guys rely on me for all of your dual news. 1 Earthbound monster plus 1 Dark monster. You can only use this card's 1, 2, and 3rd effects of its name once per turn. Oh, it has 3 effects. If this card is special summoned, you can add 1 Earthbound monster from your deck to your hand, except Earthbound Spirit. Okay. You can target 1 Dark Synchro monster you control. It can attack directly this turn. If a monster you control is destroyed by an Earthbound card's effect, you can target one of those destroyed monsters, inflict damage but equal to its original attack. Okay, this seems garbage. Next up, we have Duel, the Dark Witch. You can only special summon with the first effect of this card's name once per turn. You can only use the second and third effect of this card's name once each per turn. You can special summon this card from your hand by sending one other card from your hand to the field or the graveyard. Ooh, free special summon. What is this, level 7? I don't know, I can't count. I wish there was an easier way to look at levels. If this card is normal or special summon, you can set one Tainted Treasure spell trap directly from your deck. If this card is sent from the hand or field to the graveyard during your opponent's turn, you can send one card from your hand or field to the graveyard, and if you do, special summon this card. Ooh. It's 7, it says right there. Oh, it does say it right there. Well, that seems neat. I think I saw lots of fan art of this card too when it was revealed. Next up, we have Fusion Armament. Reveal one fusion monster in your extra deck and special summon one of the fusion materials whose name is mentioned on that monster from your extra deck or graveyard, but until the end of your opponent's turn, it cannot attack, and its effects, if any, are negated. You can only activate one of these cards per turn. So, like, if you target Dark Paladin, then you can special summon the Flame Swordsman. It's another way to get a free monster on board. It doesn't lock you into anything. It's a good card, I think. Yeah. Like, there's no lock on it. It's just a free special summon. If there's a way to get a level 4 monster on the board using this card, I want to use it in my Crazy Box decks. Dark Paladin's Dark Magician and Buster Blader. Oh, excuse me. Not Dark Paladin. I meant to say Dark Flare Knight. I'm a genius. Next up, we have Infernal Flame Banshee. Whoa. 2 level 4 monsters. You can only use the first and second effects of this card's name once per turn. You can detach one material from this card. Take one Pyro monster from your deck and either add it to your hand or send it to the graveyard. Whoa, finally a Pyro Searcher. You can't see anything on the card? I can see it. It's like a retrain of the other fire, the Flame Vixen, which was actually a card that had sensors done to it, even though it was purely made of fire. If this card becomes banished and you control a Pyro monster, you can special summon this card. And if you do, it gains 100 attack for each of your monsters currently banished until the end of this turn. Wait, what? If this card becomes banished and you control a Pyro monster... Wait. So it activates when it was banished? Okay. Are there like cards that banish Pyro monsters? I don't know. This card seems really good. Next up we have, the Tistinas. Tistinas. I didn't read any of these cards. I only picked these 2 because I don't want to read the entire archetype because that seems like too much reading. So we have Crystal God Tistina. It's level 10, I think. During your main phase, you can change as many monsters your opponent controls as possible to face down defense position. Then you can send all face-up cards your opponent controls to the graveyard. If this card in its owner's possession is destroyed by opponent's card, you can change as many monsters your opponent controls as possible to face down defense position. Then you can send all face-up cards your opponent controls to the graveyard. Ooh, neat. You can only use each of these effects once per turn. Wow, that's an amazing removal effect. However, how do you get this card out? Demigod of the Tistina. If you control a Tistina card, you can special summon this card from your hand. Then you can add Tistina spell trap from your deck to your hand. During your opponent's turn, if you control a Crystal God Tistina. Ooh, it's this card. Quick effect, you can change as many monsters your opponent controls as possible to face down defense position. Then you can send all face-up cards your opponent controls to the graveyard. You can only use effects once per turn. Ooh, they're both out together. They basically all have the Darumacana effect, except without forcing your opponent to do the effect, so it counts as a card effect. Hi, Mr. Logs. Hi. Oh my god, there's so many cards. I've grown tired of reading. We have Storage Pod. Cannot be destroyed by battle with monsters special summoned from the graveyard or on the field. While it's on the field? Well, that's garbage. It's like an Ogdoadic. If a monster is special summoned from your hand while this card's on the field, except during the damage step, you can target one card you control, one card your opponent controls, and destroy them. It's a combination of two cards that were amazing in Duel Links, but no one played them in the TCG. I'm talking about Storage Pod. Why is it called Storage Pod? Trifortress Tops, I think, has the effect where if your opponent summons 3 or more times, you can special summon from the hand. It's immune to card effects, and it loses 500 defense during the end phase of each turn. And Stego Saber has the effect where if it's in the graveyard and you would take damage, you can pay 1,000 life points to special summon it and not take damage. It's a pun? Whoa. Look at this one, Zutomosaurus. This card sucks. While you control another monster, a dinosaur monster, your opponent's monsters cannot target this card for attacks. You can target one other card you control and destroy it. You can only use effect once per turn. Destroy one of your other cards for no cost. What's Synchro Forceback? Target monsters on the field up to number of synchro monsters with different names you control. Return them to the hand. Lame. Is that little D? I don't know. Maybe. Oh my god. Finis Terror, Tower of the Necro World. Dude, this card has such cool artwork. It's a shame that its effect sucks. It's level 10 zombie, 2800 defense. If you control a level 10 monster, you can special summon this card from your hand. You can only special summon Finis Terror, Tower of the Necro World once per turn this way. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can target one face-up card on the field. That target cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects this turn. No, I don't know why I said battle. That card cannot be destroyed by card effects this turn. That's it. You can only use this effect once per turn. So, if it's underneath a level 10 Xyz monster, I guess you can detach it in order to activate its effect in order to give it protection. However, based on the way it works, you wouldn't be able to use it in response to your opponent destroying it. You'd have to use it preemptively. It's almost Eldritch support. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Yeah, Eldritch is level 10, isn't it? It's a free extender at the very least. It is a free extender at the very least, but like, it's such cool artwork. It sucks that its effect is not like befitting its artwork. Oh, I'm blanking on its name. The other cool looking artwork card that protects your back row cards. The prison dude? I don't know. There's a new Purely trap card. Purely Charlie. The Lord? Yeah, Lord of the Heavenly Prison. That's its name. Target one Purely Xyz monster you control. Special summon one Purely monster from your deck, but its effects are negated. And if you do, special summon from your extra deck one Purely monster with the same rank as the targeted monster, but a different attribute by using the summon monster as a material. And this is treated as Xyz summon. Then you can take from your deck one card with the same name as a purely quick play Xyz monster, attach the targeted monster as a material, and attach the Xyz monster as a material. Wow, that's a lot of card effects. I'm not going to try to decipher that. Hey, look, Onslaught of the Fire Kings. There's a new deck. It is a pre-constructed deck. 1 second coming of the Eternal Flames. Ruler pack of 5 cards. 1 ultra rare, 4 super rares. This pack always has the same cards, but one of those cards comes as a secret rare instead. 1 double-sided playmat / play guide, OCG reprints. Wow, those reprints suck. Let's see what the cards do. Ooh, a generic rank 8. It's called Fire King Deity, Gurinix Eternity. If this card is XYZ summoned, you can destroy all other monsters on the field. Oh, that's neat. You can detach 1 material from this card, target 1 spell trap card on the field, destroy it, and if you do, this card gains 500 attack. Ooh, that's neat. If this card with materials is destroyed, you can special summon a Fire King monster from your graveyard, up number of materials this card had per turn. So it also floats too as long as it has materials. So it destroys monsters and spell traps. That's pretty good. NGL. Next up we have Sacred Fire King Gruinix. Our rank A's got a Rose Dragon now. It can float to itself, by the way. Can it? I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Does it work on special summon? No, only on XYZ summoned. Okay, so Sacred Fire King Gyrinix. You can only use his effects once per turn. If your monsters whose original attribute is fire is destroyed by battle or card effect, special summon this card from your graveyard if it was there when it was destroyed, or hand even if not. Okay. If this card is normal or special, destroy one fire beast, a beast warrior, or a winged beast monster in your hand, deck, or face of field, except Sacred Fire King Gyrinix. And if you do, this card gains attack equal to half the attack the monster destroyed had until the end of this turn. If you destroy a card in your deck, does it activate its effect? Because, like, they changed the rules on how cards in the deck worked recently. So if you destroy Fire King Gyrinix in your hand, will it proc its effect to come back during the next standby phase? Yes, but, like, they changed the rules so cards in the deck don't activate their effects. It still counts as being in the deck. It should activate. Why are you guys saying yes? I've never seen a card destroy a monster in your deck before. Konami wants fire to be the next meta. Well, I mean, the card brings itself out super easy and also has a great, like, on-summon effect. And also, another thing to mention is the card does not banish itself when it comes back from the graveyard. Another one of those modern cards that doesn't automatically have the clause where it just banishes itself when it comes back. So it just comes back every turn and just keeps doing this every single turn. This is really good. Doesn't the Dino Field spell destroy from the deck? I don't remember. What do I look like? A scientist? Next up, we have Fire King High Avatar Kyrian. They made a level 8 version of Kyrian. Whoa, amazing. During the main phase, if this card is in your hand, quick effect, you can destroy one other fire monster in your hand or face up on the field, and if you do, special summon this card. Whoa. A hand effect that destroys other cards in the hand. This is amazing in Fire King decks. We don't have to read the rest of it. It's already good. If this card is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, you can special summon a Fire King monster from your hand or graveyard, except this card. Then you can destroy one card in the field. Oh my goodness gracious, this is amazing. Next up, we have Sanctuary of the Fire Kings, continuous spell. You can only activate one of this card's names per turn. When this card resolves, you can place one Fire King island from your deck face up into your field zone. Wow. A searcher for the field spell. Usually it's the field spell that does the searching. Favorite meme review channel? We haven't gotten to the meme review yet, Maple. Wait, has your name always been Maple? I've never noticed that before. Once per turn, if a card in your field zone would be destroyed by card effect, you can destroy one fire monster from your hand or face up field instead. Whoa, that's amazing. Did you guys know that the Fire King Island field spell has a negative effect that if it's destroyed, it destroys all your monsters? Yes, it has. No, it hasn't. Once per turn, if your opponent special summons a monster, you can immediately, after this effect resolves, XYZ summon one Fire XYZ monster using only Fire King monsters you control as materials. Oh my god. That allows you to go into your rank 8 and then blow up your opponent's field. Okay, well, this card's pretty good. The Fire King stuff looks very good. I'm surprised how good it is. Let's go on to this next card. Oh yeah, this card sucks. SP Little Knight. It's a Link 2 Dark Warrior Link monster. Only 1600 attack for a Link 2. Wow, that's really low. It requires 2 effect monsters as materials, which means you can't use tokens to go into it, which is pretty bad. If this card is Link summoned using a Fusion, Synchro, Xyz, or Link monster as a material, you can target one card in the field or in either graveyard, banish that card. Also, during this turn, your monsters cannot attack directly. Wow, you have to use an extra deck monster as a material in order to gain its good effect. Garbage. When your opponent activates an effect, you can target 2 face-up monsters in the field, including a monster you control. Banish those 2 monsters until the end phase. Well, I just noticed it has 2 sideways pointing arrows for a Link 2. Bad arrows. Don't fall for the bait. Garbagely bad. Bad. Yeah, it's so bad. I don't even want to talk about this card. Yeah, so anyways, it's like a generic DPE. That's amazing. I can't believe it banishes. Never seen a worse card, and the two sideways pointing arrows means it becomes useful for link decks when it comes back. I guess, whatever. The other effects are bad, though, and its stats are bad. Next up, we have... Oh, yeah, this is the card it's based on. Look, this is another card where it appears on. Their IP Masquerade is best friends. Okay, now what do we have? TG Rocket Salamander. You contribute 1 TG monster, special summon 1 TG monster with a different original name from your deck. Oh, you contribute itself, right? It special summons any TG monster from the deck. If you control a machine TG monster, you can target 1 level 4 or lower TG monster in your graveyard and special summon it in defense position, but its effects are negated. Wow, this card's amazing. Too bad it's a pyro type. Her bestie, yes. TG Mighty Striker. 1 tuner plus 1 or more non-tuner monsters. It is a level 2 synchro tuner monster. If this card is synchro summoned, you can add 1 TG spell directly from your deck to your hand. Once per opponent's main phase, quick effect, you can synchro summon during your opponent's turn. If this card is sent from the monster zone to the graveyard, you can send a TG card from your deck to the graveyard. Wow, this is really good. You're not showing the card? Oh, fuck. There, now you see it. Now on to the next one. We have TG Overdragon. Oh, no, not Overdragon. Excuse me. Overdragner. It's a level 5 synchro monster. Ooh, it's level 5. Just like all the other TG monsters that are non-tuners. Have you read the Link 3? I have read the Link 3. It's garbage. Have you ever heard of Ash Blossom? If this card is synchro summoned... Oh no, my throat. If this card is synchro summoned, you can special summon any number of TG monsters from your graveyards in defense position. Also, you cannot special summon monsters the rest of this turn except for TG monsters. Excuse me now? If this card in the field is destroyed, draw 1 card. That's pretty standard for TG cards. What? It's a soul charge? It's okay, I guess. What do you mean, okay, I guess? It's a soul charge. It's like if you bring out this card, bring out all of your fucking TGs from the graveyard and just like go hog wild. Damn, Junk Speeder, move over. We've got TG Overdragner, you know, wrecking up the place. Okay, and then we have TG Glaive Blaster. 1 tuner synchro monster plus 2 or more non-tuner synchro monsters must be synchro summoned. Quick effect, target 1 special summoned monster from the extra deck. Wait, what? No, I read that wrong. You can target 1 monster special summoned from the extra deck. Banish it. You can use this effect a number of times per turn up to the number of non-tuner synchro monsters uses materials for this card. You need at least 2 of them. Banish it. Once per turn, if a monster becomes banished face up, you can target 1 of them, special summon it to your field, ignoring its summoning conditions. What? Can it bring itself back? Does this just banish your TG cards to prevent them from getting destroyed by stuff? Ignoring summoning conditions? Can it banish itself and then make itself come back? I don't think so. I think it only banishes other cards, and it has no other protection. Or can it banish itself as well? Chat, do you know what it does? Read the second effect carefully. Once per turn, if a monsters becomes banished face up, you can target 1 of them, special summon to your field, ignore its summon conditions. But does it work on itself if it banishes itself with its first effect? That's what I want to know. It does stuff. This card seems garbage. TG Breaker Limit. You can only use effects per turn. Discard 1 card. Add 2 TG monsters with different names from your deck to your hand. You can banish this card from your graveyard, then target 1 TG monster in your graveyard, shuffle into your deck, and if you control a machine TG monster, you can add it to your hand instead. Ooh. You can only use 1 of the 1 and 2 effects of this card's name per turn, only once that turn. Ooh, you don't want to banish itself because it loses the ability when it has 0 non-tuner monsters when it comes back? Yeah, because it forgets how it was summoned. Second effect does not activate when it's not in the field. No. Yeah, I don't get why they made that card so hard to come out. Oh, I forgot to change it again. That's because the text is so small over here. I'd have to make it so much bigger. Next up, we have TG All Clear. You can only use the third effect of this card's name once per turn. Oh, it's a continuous spell. TG monsters on the field become machine monsters. Wow, amazing. During your main phase, you can normal summon 1 TG monster in addition to your normal summon or set. Oh, that's good. During your main phase, you can destroy 1 TG monster in your hand or field, and if you do, add 1 TG monster with a different name from your deck or graveyard to your hand. This is pretty good. TG monsters, a lot of them have the effect to float during the end phase too. So I guess you can activate that. Next up, we have TG Close. Oh, it's a counter trap. Is it an Omni Negate? You can only use the first and second effects of the card once per turn. When your opponent activates a spell, trap card, or monster effect, if you control a machine TG monster, negate the activation, and if you do, destroy the card. If a synchro monsters becomes banished while this card's in your graveyard, you can set this card but banish it when it leaves the field. Ooh. Oh, so that's why the card banishes your cards for no reason. Okay, next up we have the XYZ Armored Torpedo. 2 level 3 monsters. Cannot attack unless it has materials. Oh, it's 2500 attack. That's pretty good. You can detach 2 materials from this card and then draw 1 card. While this card is equipped to a monster, apply the following effect. If the equipped monster battles until the end of the damage step, your opponent cannot activate cards or effects. Also, the effects of all face-up monsters they control are negated. If the equipped monster is an XC's monster, your opponent cannot target it with card effects. I guess this archetype is about equipping itself. I do like how you can detach 2 materials to draw a card. That makes it very useful for FTK decks. This makes all TGs vulnerable to Fortress Dragon. What the freak is Fortress Dragon? Next up, we have XYZ Armored Fortress. Oh, I added more here? I thought I only picked one of them. Why did I add so many? I don't want to read all these cards. But I will. 2 level 5 monsters. Once per turn, you can also XYZ summon XYZ Armor Fortress by using a rank 3 or 4 XYZ monster you control. This card with materials cannot be used as materials for an XYZ summon. Once per turn, you can detach up to 2 materials from this card. Add the same number of armored XYZ cards with different names from your deck to your hand. Ooh. Any battle damage your opponent takes from battles involving a monster equipped with this card is doubled. Okay. Next up, we have Full Armor Dark Lancer. 3 level 7 monsters. Once per turn, you can also XYZ summon Full Armored Dark Lancer by using rank 5 or 6 monsters you control as materials. Transfer its materials to this card. Gains 300 attack for each material attached to it and each card equipped to it. Once per turn, you can target 1 XYZ card in your graveyard and add it to your hand. Once per turn, if a monster you control becomes equipped with an equipped card, you can attach 1 monster your opponent controls this card as a material. Ooh. That's cool. Attaching your opponent's cards to it is a great form of removal. It's called Absorption. Next up, we have XYZ Entrust. Straight up better Thunder Charger, I guess. You can only activate 1 card with this card's name per turn. Add 1 armored XYZ card from your deck or graveyard to your hand. Then you can make the levels of 2 face-up monster you control become level 3 or 5 until the end of this turn. If this card is in your graveyard, except the turn it was sent there, you can banish it, then target 1 XYZ monster card treated as an equipped card in your spell trap card zone and special summon it. Okay, whatever. Next up, we have Full Armored XYZ. If an XYZ monster is on the field, immediately after this effect resolves, XYZ summon 1 XYZ monster. An XYZ summon during your opponent's turn. You can banish this card from your graveyard, then target one XYZ monster you control. Equip one other XYZ monster from your face-up field or graveyard to it as an equipped card with these effects. The equipped monster gains attack equal to this card's. If the equipped monster would be destroyed by battle card effect, you can destroy this card instead. Oh, that's pretty good. Why is he talking British? You're British. And that's it. That's all of the Duel news. Give me a second. What's next on the menu? Oh, today's Tuesday, isn't it? Well, next up we have meme review. Are you guys ready for the memes? What is the news? Go watch the VOD. You missed it. Well, not bleh, but meh. Oh my god, guys. Should we wait for the ads to end before we do meme review? No. The new event at MD is live. Neat. So, what we have here is why don't you just play GOAT format? We have the Power 5, which is indicating Graceful Charity, Pot of Greed, Delinquent Duo, Premature Burial, and Snatch Steal. Do they call that the Power 5? I mean, those are 5 incredibly powerful spells. But I don't know if we're all on the same level as each other. No Goat Slander? What Goat Slander? The smartest combo, Arcfiend Axe, plus falling down to steal one of your opponent's cards. Okay, I don't know if that's the smartest combo in the world. Top tier meta threat, Breaker the Magical Warrior. All right, right. The Miller. Best boss monster in the game. Oh yeah, the Blackluster Soldier card was one of the best best boss monsters for a long time. And then Crossout Designator at home. Ooh, Nobleman of Crossout. It destroys and banishes... No, it doesn't destroy it. It just banishes a face-down defense position monster and then destroys all copies of that card in the deck. Wow, amazing. I don't get this meme. Okay, next up, we have a comical depiction of MBT, which is a popular Yu-Gi-Oh streamer. And it says, when you find out a different format is indeed different. He seems upset. You see, he put out a video recently where he talked about Master Duel being a different format. And this is poking fun at the fact that it is a different format. And that he was making a video about it being a different format. I'm explaining the meme. You guys get it now. You like the MBT video? Yes, he brought up some points. Some points of which I will remain neutral to because that is what we do in the Duel News. However, we are in the meme format now. We're no longer the Duel News logs. So I guess I can say, yeah, whatever. Next up, we have another meme. They had a whole Magical Hats episode about it. Well, that's good for them. I tried to have fun with my old deck in MD. We have Despia. Wait. It's better if I do this. And just make myself smaller. We have Despia, Sprite, and Tyr. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? You see, when you try to have fun with the deck in Master Duel, these are some of the better decks that you're going to run into all the time. You have a Despia, a Sprite, and a Tier player, and they're just going to destroy whatever old deck you have. You're going to bring Blue Eyes, Tier is going to mill 20 cards and blow up your board. And Sprite is going to negate everything, and Despia is going to float back and have a bigger board than when you started. It is a commentary on modern Yu-Gi-Oh! And how the modern decks are better than old decks. Yeah, me when meta. Exactly. Okay. Next up. Horn of Oilphant. And it says people who know and people who don't know. He has like a sad face. I'm gonna be honest. I don't get this one. Let's read the effect. He's blowing a horn. Activate one of these effects. Banish one equip spell you control or in your graveyard. Then you can destroy one card on the field. Or you can destroy one Roland monster you control. Then special summon in defense position up to 3 Fire Warrior monsters from your deck whose total levels equal exactly 9. But their effects are negated. Also until the end of your next turn. After this effect resolves, you cannot special monsters except warrior monsters. Until the end of your next turn. Damn. It destroys a Roland and then special summons 3 monsters. I think this is the level 5 who's blowing the horn. People who know, people who don't know. The lore is that blowing the horn kills Roland. Oh. Delete chat needs to explain the meme. Chat, explain this meme to me. I guess he blows himself up. People who don't know. Well, who cares? Okay, next up we have... Welcome to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Investors Meeting. Any ideas on how to increase interest in the physical card game? And the person says, improving our event streaming, or new Yugi and Kaiba structure decks. And this guy so nonchalantly says, make Master Duel reflect the current game environment. And he's angry. So it's presumable that he throws him out of the window for this advice. Normally in these kinds of memes, the guy over here on the right is supposed to represent popular opinion, and that he's being bemoaned for his popular opinion and being thrown out the window. So over here, this meme is that the popular opinion is that they should make Master Duel reflect the current environment. However, they wouldn't make as much money if they did that, because then you could just play Master Duel instead of the physical environment. And they make so much money from the physical card game. Can't you guys understand how much money you can make from just printing cardboard and making people buy shit tons of it? That's why so many people want to enter the lucrative market of trading cards, and why so many of them fail. The Franks fight well, but are outnumbered until almost all of Roland's men are dead, and he knows that Charlemagne's army can no longer save them. Despite this, he blows his Oilphant to summon revenge with such vigor that his temples start to bleed. After a few more fights, Roland succumbs to his wounds and dies a martyr's death. Angels take his soul to paradise. I had no idea. Wow, there's lore to those cards. The OCG isn't nearly as expensive, though. Yeah, they don't want MD to replace the cardboard. Exactly. If they made it reflect the current environment, then you could just play the current MD instead of the physical card game, and then you wouldn't spend money on product. They're trying to sell product. And they make more money with Yu-Gi-Oh! Than they do the card game. With Master Duel. It's so obvious. I'm so intelligent. This story about a guy who didn't want to call for help because his army would be seen as coward and ended up killing everyone. Is it? I didn't know that. Next meme. We have this top guy over here who says, Rexon, please. And he says, Dino-chan, what succulent looking neck you have there. And then he bites him in this next one. He says, Yamate kudasai, senpai. This is so fucking weird. I think Yamate kudasai means please stop. It's so fucking cringe. He says, no, Rexon. And he says, Dino-chan, what a succulent looking neck meat you have. And he bites him. because this is written by someone who watches too much anime, so they added san into both of them, and then they had him say he had him scream in Japanese even though they were speaking English prior. The author needs to go outside and step some grass. It's funny though because of how incredibly weeb it is. Next up. Okay. We have the gimmick puppets at top. He says, yes, puppets keep dueling. Because when every deck is the best deck, no deck will be. I'm the best deck. Oh, this is just a best deck meme. Sorry, I get these from Yugioh meme Reddit, and a lot of them are just best deck memes. They're pretty bad. Next one. When Konami unbanning cards. Okay, so in this one we have Joey from Friends, not Joey Wheeler from Yu-Gi-Oh. He's looking at something and he's enjoying it. When Konami unbans cards, I don't know why they had Red Reboot on here, but apparently Cold Wave and Zenmaity and Chicken Game and I don't know why Kaiser Coliseum is on here, or like cards that they do want to be unbanned. But then, oh no, he has a surprise face of like horror and shock as he's looking at cards that could be unbanned that would be much more dangerous, like Kid Kolos and Mermaid and Halki Fibrax and Elf and Painful Choice and even Max C, one of the most broken cards ever created. Although Painful Choice would be kind of bonkers too. I don't know if I agree with this assertion that like Red Reboot is fine. You don't get this one? It's basically saying that like people are happy when Konami unbans cards in the ban list that they want to play with, but unhappy when Konami bans cards that people don't want to play against. You know? Yeah, combo bad, control good. Exactly. Next up, we have a famous scene from The Incredibles, which is a children's movie. And we have a young, incredible guy over here who's represented by IKEA Labyrinth. And he's pointing at Buddy, who's a Floodgate Labyrinth player. And he says, "You're not affiliated with me." Because it's showing that IKEA Labyrinth is fun and exciting. And everybody loves it. But Floodgate Labyrinth, no, it's bad. Nobody likes it. But they both use Labyrinth core. So he's like, no, don't let me in with the Floodgates because I'm better than you. However, everybody knows that Floodgate Labyrinth is superior, and he goes on to save the world. Next meme, we have... I've received the most support because of nostalgia. He is a Dark Magician player. No, I've received the most support because of nostalgia. He's a Blue Eyes player. They both have received a lot of support. And then they hear a third person off screen who says, amateurs. And you come over and they're like, what was that, punk? And he turns around and he says, amateurs again. And he is a hero player. Because he's received more support than both of them. Although I don't know if that's true. It might be true. I think heroes might have more support than Dark Magician and Blue Eyes. They are a very big archetype. Next meme, we have, oh my god, it's a DDD card. It's DDDD, Super Dimensional Sovereign Emperor Zero Paradox. Look at all that card text. It's still less than Endymion. And then we have over here, he says, hey, Peter Griffin here. To explain what this card does, its pendulum effect allows you to steal an opponent's pendulum monster and puts it into your scale for a turn. Its monster effect is a bit more tricky. Basically, it can special summon itself from your hand if you pendulum summon, and the total values of your pendulum scales is greater than the total levels of the monsters you pendulum summoned. For example, say you have a total scales of 11. You can summon this card if the levels of the monsters you pendulum summon add up to 10 or less. Once you've summoned this card, you destroy as many other cards in the field, and then you can choose to place it on your scales. Its other effect simply gives it an attack boost if a DDD monster leaves the field by a spell card effect. Yeah, that doesn't simplify it at all. That's still confusing. If anything, that made it more confusing. But this meme is that Peter Griffin helps explain stuff easier. There's actually like a whole subreddit based on it where people just like submit memes and they have someone explain it like Peter Griffin did in one of those gags where he explained something easier for people to understand. That was not easier? No, I actually read this card before. Its effect is like, If you pendulum summon and the scales... Actually, I don't want to explain it because I don't remember. Next one. Oh my god, another dinosaur meme. What are you doing, Step Dino? You see, this is a reference to popular media of the adult variety, in which a stepsister will get stuck in various locations, and then their stepbrother will do things from behind. It's a reference to adult media. Yeah, very unsay-so. Next up, we have... He says, I really love ritual decks. And then he says, but rituals are so inherently flawed. Every new ritual strategy needs to find some different way to bypass the mechanical downsides. And he says, I already like ritual decks. You don't need to sell them to me. This is implying the reason he likes ritual decks is because they find creative ways to bypass their inherent design flaws. Which, I mean... Okay. Yeah, me with Drytrons. I think we've seen this one before. How the rules work. Any card sent to your opponent's graveyard is banished instead. And he says, aw, you're so sweet. Any card sent to the graveyard is banished instead. Hello? Human resources? You see, they both do the same thing. One of them is accepted and the other one is hated. And the reason for that is because this guy is part of a better deck than this one. That's pretty much it. Next one. Okay, this next meme, he says, this is Stratos. Elemental hero Stratos has the effect where it searches a hero monster on its summon. He says, okay, I'm a fight. And then he has Drone Lockbird, which is a floodgate, which basically makes it so you can't search for the entire turn. And he says, damn, got hands. That Drone Lockbird got hands. Which is funny because he would be able to search at least once. And then Drone Lockbird would activate active words, and then you wouldn't be able to search again for the rest of the turn. So, like, okay, I guess. Ooh, this one, it says, the dark support. Usually when there's dark support, it's always like darkness and like a dark guy and then dark stuff. And it's just like super like, you know, edgy and mysterious. And then the dark monsters that we play generally look like this. They're anime stuff. They're like waifus or husbandos. Attractive anime men. But the support cards, oh man, they definitely sell a different story. Okay, next up. Woman. Wait, what? Who remembers when Shadows was banned for 2 years longer than necessary? Yeah, he was banned for way too long. Okay, so in this meme right here, we have a guy who's drowning and his hand is above the water, and he says, Red Eyes fans having trouble play the deck. And then Konami is extending their hand to this Red Eyes fan who's having trouble playing the deck. And they slap him with a new Red Eyes finish in Master Duel. And then they're still drowning because that does nothing to help their garbage archetype made by Phil. Exactly. I don't know why he plays that garbage deck. And then this one, it's a Rick and Mortimer one where there's Rick. He tears open the wall and then it shows sand and it says Albaz lore be like sand. Because that's basically Albaz lore. Next up, we have when all of your monsters get A counters, aliens. Because aliens put out A counters. And this is a guy from the History Channel who would always talk about how aliens did everything. That's it. When you're playing Hero and draw Fusion Destiny. Ah, yeah, it's all coming together. So basically, Fusion Destiny lets you bring out Destiny Hero Destroyer, Phoenix Enforcer, which is one of their best cards. And it lets you do it from the deck, so that all you need is that one card. So it's like, hey, me when I draw my best card in my deck. It's like, yeah, I drew my best card in my deck. I love it. Dogwood against Tier Limits be like, gain almost 10,000 life points because Dogwood is like max C. Except every time your opponent special summons, you gain life points equal to the attack of the monster rather than drawing a card. So yeah, I mean, they do special summon a lot, so you would gain a lot of life points. That's true. Next up, we have Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon, I think his name is. My Galaxy Eyes deck that I really like playing. Me ditching it to play Odd Eyes so I can do my plan. I don't get this one. I don't think this is a very good one. When you have DDD as an opponent for the first time. Yeah, I think I understand it. DDDs have lots of text. So he's like, yeah, I'm not reading all that. Just do your stuff. I'll trust that you're not cheating. Thank you for the raid, Stephen Freshy. Okay, so next one. We have this guy who says, trying to understand why Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega developers thought that putting a chat in Yu-Gi-Oh! Simulator was a good idea. Well, I mean, people like to chat to each other. People love to chat and then call each other slurs, I guess. Whenever I streamed with Yu-Gi-Oh! With Edo Pro, I had to make sure the chat was turned off. Otherwise, people would come in and just start spamming the N-word. It has happened more than once. DDD best deck? Yeah. For reals, for reals. A lot of these are so bad. No, these memes are amazing. They're all 10 out of 10s. Anyways, those were all the memes. I hope you guys enjoyed the memes. And also, what else were we doing? I don't remember. They are nice players. They are the minority. No, I would say nice players are the majority. It only takes a few bad apples to make it seem like a bigger deal than it really is. Yeah, there are no more memes. That was 2 weeks worth of memes. My throat kind of hurts. I mean, I guess there are more memes if I go to Master Duel. That one place, but I don't want to. These are my own homegrown memes. Don't worry. Don't be sad that it happened. Be glad that it happened in the first place. No, wait. Don't be sad that it's over. Be glad that it happened. Make more memes? No, we've already gone over the drama and the news. And we've also gone over the memes. Now we just have the tier list. However, I need to let my throat rest for a little bit before we do the tier list. Hello, chat. How was your memes? Did you guys eat any good hot dogs recently? You gotta let your throat rest? Uh-huh. My throat isn't used to all this hardcore action. Hey, Mr. Logs, just got here. Hello there, I just got here. That's a weird name. The most recent hot dogs I had was on the 4th of July. Wow, amazing. Oh yeah, so I went to therapy yesterday. My therapist was like, it seems as if you have an unhealthy obsession with latching on to a single person. And I was like, whoa. That doesn't sound like me at all. I don't remember the last time I had a hot dog. No shit. Oh, I did this one thing in therapy called, I always forget what it's called. So I wrote it down. It's called EMDR. Eye movement desensitization and reprocessing. Basically what you do is you sit down, and then the therapist gave me like these two like buzzers to hold on to, and the buzzers would alternate vibrating in each hand, and I just had to sit there and just think about a time period and then just let my mind wander. And she said it's like when you're sitting in a car and you're looking out the window and you watch the scenery go by, just like that. And I'm like, okay, I guess. I don't know how this is going to help, you know, more than just thinking about it normally. And it was like, oh my God, it was like I was in a sci-fi movie. I remembered so much about my childhood that I hadn't thought about in years. Since I was a child. It was amazing. It was like my memories were unlocked. I would highly recommend it. It's such a simple trick, and I was able to remember so much. No way, mini logs. The therapist doesn't know you. In other words, news. Who are you unhealthy attached to lately? No one. I don't have any unhealthy attachments to anyone. Rana? Who's this Rana person? Speaking of someone completely unrelated, after therapy, my therapist was like, you should do something fun tonight. So I hit up one of my friends. I was like, hey, do you want to play Divinity tonight? And they, he or she was like, sure, okay. So then we played Divinity, and they were like, hey, we can do this incredibly hard fight if we cheese it. And I was like, okay, I want to see that. And we spent 4 hours doing a single boss fight. No, it wasn't even a boss fight. We were just trying to fight people who were like one level higher than us, and just like a huge group. And basically, we just had a bunch of fires and just had them run through the fire, then teleport them out of the fire so they do it again. And they just died by running through the fire. Whom's Rana? Rana is a streamer over on YouTube. She also said I should stop talking about her so much over here. What fight were you doing? We're still on the beginning intro island. And we just got the teleportation glove. And, whatchamacallit, we were doing the fight associated to that, like, on like, the port or whatever. That reminds me of something. I agree. Wait, what do you agree with, Latios? What are you agreeing with? That I should stop talking about other streamers so much? I already know that. And I'm very brave and stunning about not doing it. Well, that reminds me. Meowie was talking about... She was showing me this... Sorry, I just started laughing when I was remembering it. Are you playing high difficulty or something? The crocodiles are easy? No, the crocodiles were easy. No, there was like a fight afterwards where we weren't really supposed to fight. We fought a whole bunch of those like guards. And they were hard as hell. Because there was like 7 of them. No. There was like 9 of them. Oh my god, thanks for the sub, Lax Louie. Might have been the Judge Overed fight. I don't remember. It was like next to like some boats on like a pier. What do you think of the new Visa cards? The new Visa cards? There are no new Visa cards. Or no, I didn't go over them in the Duel news because I didn't care. Oh yeah, so it reminds me. I don't even know how to tell this story. So like Meowie was showing me these 2 like couple VTubers. So like there was this VTuber who hadn't even debuted yet, hadn't had any streams, and she was like posting pre-debut stuff. And then one of her fans, she started like sad posting already, and then one of her fans was nice to her, and they decided to go out, and they started creating like couples VTuber stuff, and it was just incredibly cringe, and it was just like really funny. But unless I show it to you, it doesn't really it was like a couple's duet thing. I don't know why I'm explaining this to you when it's not funny unless I can show you the video, but I don't really want to show you who it is and make fun of them. But it was just really funny. Next boat's on the pier. Maybe the Knights file. The Nile fights. Who's Nile? Don't show us. Oh no. Don't show. Why are you? I literally just said I'm not going to show you. Okay. Since Nair said I'm not to show you guys, I kind of want to show you now. Let me see if I can find it. This is your fault, Nair. Wait. So Anti-Metaman put out something apparently. It says, hello everybody, it's been a hectic day. I've been working in the hospital, blah, blah, blah. Now let me make this very clear. Since Omega was created, we knew that chat would be a problem. There's a reason why AAA games like Master Duel don't have in-game chat to avoid this altogether. We are not a company. We do not have the resources to moderate chat manually. Screenshots of in-game chat can be modified, and we have received false reports in the past. We have considered auto-filtering before, but every type of filtering can be bypassed easily. Filtering also makes it difficult to communicate, as Yu-Gi-Oh card names may contain parts of the word that have been filtered. People can also use different characters or languages. Twitter, Facebook, or Google have all debated the best ways to filter, and there's still no consensus. Nonetheless, we found an API to do filtering, but we will not reveal it, since once it's revealed, people will bypass it. This isn't our first rodeo. Omega has an account system, so we can ban people in the chat. It is synced to Discord, such as if you're blocked on Discord, they're automatically blocked in the game. The in-game chat has always been disabled. When a player enables it, there's a disclaimer that states that you will take full responsibility for the chat. You have full control to mute your opponent at any time. We could not do this in Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro ever because there was not an account system, which is why there is more racial slurs, death threats, and discrimination beyond that. Our team is made up of people from different races and ethnicities. We have staff members that are LGP. We respect all human beings and do not tolerate any kind of discrimination. That has been for policy since inception. Currently, we cannot update the game to modify the chat or add any filters. Our lead dev from Japan just had surgery and she's literally on bed answering to all your messages. Unfortunately, that is sleeping. Also, Ryder has left our stat permanently. Okay. Well, whatever. Nair, what have you done? What was I doing again? I don't remember. Imagine being afraid of mean words or strangers the internet says over a children's card game. I know, right? Cringe. Logs, I would listen to you do an audiobook so happily. You're a good reader. Oh my god, why thank you. My emotionless, no annotation reading of that. I forgot what I was doing. It's tier list time. No one remind him? Oh, I remember what it was now. I wasn't actually going to show it. I was just fucking with you. I feel bad for AMM. Me too. Is your throat rested? It is rested. That's not only mean words. I mean, Overwatch has both text and voice chat, and the game is toxic. Yeah. Oh, it's high YouTube times. What? No, it isn't going on YouTube. This is a stream for Twitch. I'm a Twitcher. That's what they call us, Twitch streamers, Twitchers. Just like, you know, they call YouTubers. It's Twitchers. Hi, YouTube. Shut up. There is no YouTube. What tier list do we even have today? Oh man, this is gonna be weird. Okay, so this screen over here. Look, I'm a tiny little spider. I need to become a ghost for this. Hello there, it's me, the ghost of Christmas past. I need to make myself bigger. Oops, that's not how I do that. Well, I mean, I am bigger now. Ah, here we go. What's the tier list? Meowie voice clip tier list win? No. Oh, I have a voice clip for you guys.
I'm fine with killing people.
I'm fine with killing people. Okay. So, hello there, everybody. We're going to go over a tier list today, going over the best or worst alternative win conditions in Yu-Gi-Oh! We have all of them here. Amazing. An alternative win condition is a way to win a game through a card effect rather than through the game rules. Normally, you win the game either through getting your opponent's life points to 0, through deck out, or... Is there another way to do it? Are you the ghost of Duels Past? No, shut up. Anyways, let's go through this. First up, we have Destiny Board. So, Destiny Board has the effect where during the end phase... Wait, which end phase? When this card is activated once per turn during your opponent's end phase. It's only your opponent's end phase? Anyways, you spell out final. I don't know why it says death over here. D for death in OCG, or final for final. And, the reason this card sucks... Oh, I didn't even explain what it does. Once you spell out the word final, then you win the duel. It takes 3 turns to do it, because you just activate it during your opponent's end phase, and then you place the first one immediately. Then on the next turn, you place the third one, and then on the next turn, the fourth one, and then the fifth one. So it only takes 3 turns, I believe, because the first turn you get 2 of them, next turn you get the third one, and then the third turn you get the fourth one. No, it takes 4 turns. You spell out donut? Denial? Yeah, you spell out death or final. However, if any of the cards are destroyed, then they all get destroyed and you have to start over. So it's an incredibly fragile win condition since there's no way to protect the cards. And also you can't really play other spell traps, which makes it harder to protect the cards. They do have modern support, which makes it easier, where the modern support cards allow you to special summon the other cards as monsters to the field, which can't be attacked or affected by card effects. So that you don't have to ham bone yourself with all of your spell and trap card zones taken up. And they also have cards that let you place the spirit messages out earlier too. So you can get it out like a turn or 2 earlier. Which make the final destination, the Destiny board win condition, all that much better. So we'll put this one in terms of all of the final, all of these alternative win conditions. I don't know, a D? Because they're all pretty bad. I'll be surprised if any of them get higher than D. Okay, what do we have next? Exodia. Oh, I need some water. D for death. Okay, next up we have Exodia. Everybody knows how Exodia works. Exodia is even in other card games. I remember Hearthstone, if they had a combo that let you win in like 1 turn, they called it an Exodia combo. If you get all 5 pieces of Exodia in your hand, you immediately win the duel. And this has actually won a world event before. As far as alternative win conditions go, Exodia is A. Oh my god, you're right. Let's put this in B tier. B for bad. Because it's a solitaire deck. Basically, all you're trying to do is just draw every card in your deck in 1 turn. You can do it, but it's so fragile to hand traps. If they ever make this deck too strong, then the game is in trouble. One of the problems with win conditions is they have to be made bad on purpose. Otherwise, if it's a little bit too good, then it's too easy to build your entire deck around its strategy and just, like, get too many free games, you know? Probability calculator literally shows 0% to open all 5 pieces in 1 turn. Yeah, it's literally 0% chance. I think Exodia also kind of limits generic search and draw power to an extent. Anyways, next up we have Exodia, the Legendary Defender. Cannot be special summoned. You can tribute 5 monsters to tribute summon, but not set this card. Wow, tribute 5 monsters. This card's attack and defense become the combined original attack and defense of the tributed monsters. If this card, summoned this way, destroys a Dark Fiend monster owned by your opponent, you win the duel at the end of the damage step. A Dark Fiend monster, huh? Is this an anti-labyrinth support card? That's pretty easy. So you have to tribute 5 monsters, and then you have to specifically attack a Dark Fiend monster. And honestly, with the new Dark World support, that's not that hard to do, because they summon Dark Fiend monsters to your opponent's field. You should make a deck based around this. I kind of want to now. It's so bad. It is. We'll put it in D tier. Are any of the Kaiju's Dark Fiends? I think their Dark Monster is a spellcast. It might be a Fiend. I think it is actually a Fiend. Raiden? Yeah. I think Raiden might be a Fiend. I don't remember exactly, but I think Radian is a Fiend. Next up, we have Exodius, the Ultimate Forbidden Lord. So you can special summon this card from your hand by returning all monsters in your graveyard back into your deck. Then it gains 1,000 attack for each normal monster in your graveyard. And every time it declares an attack, you can send one monster from your deck to the graveyard. And if you send all 5 pieces of Exodia to the graveyard with its effect, you win the duel. Whoa. If this face-up card would leave the field, banish 1 card instead. Wait, what? It has that effect for real? This card gains 1,000 attack for each normal monster in your graveyard. If this face-up card would leave the field, banish 1 card. Banish it instead. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought it had protection. If there are 5 different Forbidden 1 cards in your graveyard that were sent there by this card's effect, you win the duel. Bystials destroy this, right? Of course they do. Is the Exodia lore at least interesting? No. It's a turn 10 FTK. I mean, if you can give this multiple attacks, you can activate it much easier. Honestly, this card has seen some competitive play, but not for its win condition. Because it's a very easy to bring out level 10 monster from your hand. It's not a very good win condition, though. We'll put it in D tier, like all the other garbage. Next up, we have FA Winners. It's a continuous spell card which has the effect where if you control an FA monster, this card cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. When your FA monster, whose level is at least 5 or higher than its original level, battles an opponent's monster and inflicts battle damage to your opponent, you can banish 1 card from your hand, field, or graveyard. You can use this effect once per turn. If 3 of your FA field spells with different names are currently banished, and were all banished by the effect of FA Winners, you win the duel. Damn. So, FAs are an archetype which like to destroy their own field spells in order to search out cards. So, they do have more than 3 of them. So getting 3 different named ones in the graveyard is honestly not that hard. The hard condition here is you have to attack with an FA monster whose level is 5 higher than its original. So the FAs all have an effect where they increase their level by 1 every time you activate the effect of an FA spell trap. So you would have to activate 5 spell traps. Is it spell traps or is it just any FA monster effect? I'm pretty sure it's only spell traps, right? Can someone in chat confirm? Because I don't remember. Because if it is monster effects as well, it's a little bit easier. Spell traps and field spells increase by 2. Oh, is it 2? I thought it was 1. Okay, never mind. That's not that hard. So you have to activate at least 3 spell traps in order to increase the level of an FA monster for it to have the opportunity to activate the effect of Winners in order to banish a field spell from your graveyard. And then if you banish 3 named ones, you can win. You can technically resolve this during your first battle phase. If you manage to get all 3 of your field spells in your hand, field, or graveyard, and you activate 3 cards, and you attack with 3 of your monsters, and you inflict damage 3 times. That's not half bad for a win condition. We'll put this one in C tier. Just because it's a little bit more feasible, because FAs are a lot better than the other garbage we've shown so far. A hard once per turn? Oh, it's a hard once per turn? Never mind. I'm sorry. I misread. I'm in super smart ghost who makes no mistakes. There's a better FA win condition. You just combo up with 1,000 negates on the board and synchro negates. No. I thought, but guess playing through negates would be the problem. Next up, we have Final Countdown. This card has the effect where you pay 2,000 life points. Then, 20 turns after you activate this effect have passed, you win the duel. So basically, you activate Final Countdown, then you wait 20 turns, then you win. This card is a menace. Let's put this one in S tier. I think this might be the only S tier. It's the best alternative win condition ever. All you have to do is just stall for 20 turns and you win. Yeah, it's a degenerate deck all around. You activate Final Countdown, then you just wait 20 turns and win. I think the only downside is that if you can stall long enough for 20 turns, you can probably stall long enough to just make your opponent deck out instead. So you don't even need to play Final Countdown. You can just wait for your opponent to run out of cards in their deck. Pyroclock of Destiny? You wouldn't play Pyroclock with Destiny. That's a dead draw. It is better to just play another Floodgate than it is to play Pyroclock of Destiny. Nice, just pay 2k to win? Yeah, exactly. Final Countdown FTK is hilarious. Final Countdown FTK was made so much harder after they errated both Makir the Destructor and Temple of the Kings. I think it's called Temple of the Kings. Runic Final Countdown? I mean, I guess that works. I think Final Countdown might be... I think it's limited in Master Duel. Just play a bunch of Thunder Ruler, Threatening Roar, and Wabakus. That's how they used to play back in the day. That wouldn't work in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, though. You would have to play a bunch of Floodgates instead. Because if you just played like cards that skip your opponent's battle phase, then they could just put a bunch of negates and then just negate your next Threatening Roar, you know? You have to stop them from playing monsters. That's how you win. That's how you stall out nowadays. Well, you just play a bunch of Floodgates and make sure they can't play the game, and then you just wait for 20 turns. Play like a single Scrap Iron Scarecrow to block those tiny little attacks from going through. Just have another Threatening Roar. Then what do you do on your next turn? You use 2 cards to get past 1 negate. Okay, next up. We have Flying Elephant. Once per turn, if this card would be destroyed by a card effect, it is not destroyed. Once per turn, during the end phase, if this effect was applied this turn, apply the following effect. During your next turn, if this card inflicts battle damage to your opponent by a direct attack, you win the duel. So basically, what you have to do with this card is make it so that your opponent tries to destroy this card. And then on your turn, you have to attack directly with it, and then you win. Which is not that hard. It's just like the board state you'd have, like the amount of control you'd have to have over the game in order to activate it would be the same amount of control necessary to just win anyway. S tier, since it works well in Duel Links. I don't know if it works well in Duel Links. Naren, stop it. S tier, F tier. This card is not very good, unfortunately. I have to break it to you guys. It's not very good. Even though Melfi Caddy can search it out. Even though you can proc it. Actually, how do you proc it? Your opponent has to be the one to destroy it. Bandit keep losing this card because some kid just took all of his life points. This card is so incredibly specific. This card was created as like a meme almost, to just show like how incredibly specific a card effect can be in the anime. Okay, you would say C tier? No, it's D tier. It's garbage. Next up, we have Ghost Trick Angel of Mischief. Basically, once per turn, you can attach a Ghost Trick monster from your hand or field to this card as an XYZ material. You can also rank it up on top of any Ghost Trick XYZ monster, except itself. And you can also detach material to search a card, which is useful for the Ghost Trick engine. However, it also has the effect where... oh, fuck, where's that effect at? When the number of XYZ materials on this card becomes 10, you win the duel. Good evening, your favorite streamer. Why, thank you, Touche30. So, if you can get 10 XYZ materials on this card, you win. The card itself is good, but not for its instant win condition. Getting 10 materials on this card is actually incredibly difficult. Especially since its own way of doing it is once per turn, and you'd have to go through all kinds of combos. You can do it. Getting off the combo is possible. I think you can even do it in, like... There's a way to do this in Bird Up. Not Bird Up. Lyrilisks. And you can do it in Engine, too. It's honestly not that hard to pull off. I think because Lyrilis can pull off this combo with not too much difficulty, it has to be like B tier. It's just Lyrilis is better if you don't do it. But Lyrilis can do it. The thing is, they can pull off the combo. And I think specifically because Lyrilis have an in-engine way of pulling it off, it's just a little bit more decent. Doesn't Borbo have a similar effect? No. It does have an effect where you attach a shit ton of materials, but it's not an instant win. Good evening, TheDuelLogs. Hello there. Free Cobalt Sparrow, you Konami cowards. One of the easier win cons and is a good card even without it. S tier. I wouldn't say it's one of the easier win cons. It's just like there's a deck that happens to be able to facilitate it. At best, I'll give it A tier. It's still not good. It's still not like Final Countdown good, you know? Next up, we have Halaktai, the Creator of Light, a card that is still not in the TCG. Basically, if you have the 3 God cards on your side of the field, you can special summon this card from your hand in order to instantly win the duel. This player special summon monsters wins the duel. Whoa. And its special summon cannot be negated, which means they can't use Solemn Judgment to prevent it. And getting the 3 God cards out is kind of difficult, though. But... I think it's easier than all the garbage win conditions, though. I'll put this in C tier. Halaktai is so cool. Halaktai is pretty decent. The amount of effort required to get the 3 God cards in the field is an order of magnitude more than developing a normal board. It used to be, but they keep releasing new God card support that makes it easier and easier to bring the cards out. I mean, like, just look at the Slifer support. That special summons Slifer from the graveyard and then draws you 6 cards. There's also a card which special summons a God card from the graveyard, but only when it's destroyed. The Revived Sky God? Yeah. And I think they printed a new, like, Obelisk card that brings it out fast, too. And then, of course, there's all of the, like, million pieces of Raw support. Yeah, it's kind of easy to get them out now. That's why it's no longer in D tier. Okay, next up, we have Jackpot 7. If this card is sent to your graveyard by an opponent's card effect, you banish the card. Then if 3 of these cards are banished by this effect, you win the duel. So if you play this as an anti-tier strategy, you can actually pull off a win. Because if your opponent mills it through like their Ishizu cards, you can trigger the effect. If your opponent's trying to mill you out, you can win. You can also accomplish this yourself by giving your opponent the Dark Scorpions card and then attacking into with 3 tokens, because it allows you to mill any spell card of your choice from your deck. And if you just mill with this, you win. So basically, you get Dark Scorpions out, you give it to your opponent with Shen Spy, and then you summon like Hippo Carnival or one of the other Hippo cards. And you attack with 3 tokens, and boom, you win. Does this miss timing easily? Shuffle this card in your deck. When this card in your possession is sent to your graveyard by opponent's card effect, banish this card. Nope, it doesn't miss timing at all. It's a mandatory effect. You have a question? Hi, do you remember me? Should I? I'm bad with names. In a very nice case, Jackpot 7 can shuffle itself back to stop you from decking out instantly. Oh, yeah, you can shuffle it back. So you'll never deck out. No, you can. No mistiming. No, you can. No mistiming. Wait, what? When this card by opponent's card effect. No. It says when this card in your possession or sent to your graveyard by an opponent's card effect, banish this card. There's no win. It just says do it. There's no optional effect in there. It's mandatory, so it doesn't miss timing. Does it work with dangers? If your opponent uses the danger that causes you to send to the graveyard, I guess. There's a you can, so it doesn't miss. There's no presence of you can anywhere. Okay. So Jackpot 7 it's a gimmick. It's not very good. But it's easier to use than the other cards, I guess. I'm thinking either C or D tier. B tier since it's so funny. I'll put it in C tier. Just because it can kind of serve as an incredibly specific counter card. I was an old mod, the World Chalice guy. You were an old mod? World Chalice? I don't know what that means. World Chalice what? It's above D? I guess. Has it really been 3 whole years since Mr. Logs uploaded the top 10 alternative win conditions? Yeah, it has been a long time. I need to make more alternative win condition videos. Next card, we have Last Turn. So you can only activate this card during your opponent's turn if your life points are 1,000 or less, and you select one card you control. Then you send all of the cards on the field in both players' hands to the graveyard. Then your opponent special summons a monster from their hand. Then you enter a special battle phase where they do battle. Then you go to the end phase and do a confirmation. And whoever controls a monster on the board wins the game, and other results result in a draw. It has a whole bunch of ruling nightmares because of the way it like manipulates phases and creates an extra battle phase. This is one of the few cards in the game that creates an extra battle phase. And because of cards like Last Turn, every card which says that it can attack more than once has to mention the battle phases, plural, even though there's only 3 cards in the game that do it. The guy who was making the game with RPG Maker about World Chalice a year ago. You were making an RPG game about World Chalice? Ooh, neat. Me too. A family talk question? We're going to do that later. Where's top 10 rulings issued caused by Last Turn video? I mean, I could show the Last Turn videos, but I don't want to. There's lots of fun rulings with this card because it does so many... It breaks the game so thoroughly. And there's also like... It makes... So there's rules in the game where you can't activate a card if you can't fully resolve the effect. So like... If, for example, you're not allowed to enter the battle phase because of the effect of Frozen Soul, then you can't use this card, even though the battle phase is a different battle phase, but technically it prevents you from entering battle phases at all. So if you're under the effect of Frozen Soul, you can't use the effect of Last Turn, as an example. But if you have Joundin the Spiritualist out and you can't special summon monsters, and your opponent can't possibly special summon a monster from their deck, it does allow you to activate it even though you can't fully resolve the effect because it doesn't check the state of the field. It checks other things, and not being able to enter a phase is something that it checks, and you won't be able to activate it. But if you can't special summon, it doesn't care about that because it doesn't check the monster effects on the field. And also, if there's an unaffected monster on the field, it counts as a monster being on the field. And it, like, if you activate this card in the middle of the standby phase and you do all the effects, it goes back to the standby phase. So if there's a card effect that activates only during the standby phase, you get to do them again, as long as it doesn't have like a hard once per turn or just a once per turn, which there are cards that work that way, like Cosmo Forerunner, for example. And if a card can attack multiple times during the battle phase, it can also do it during this battle phase, even though the effect of the card is kind of moving the turn along. And there's just lots to this card. It's hilarious. I have to assume the reason this card is still banned is specifically because they don't want to try to Fix it. In match draw battle, it's better than lose. They also don't want there to be cards that just cause draws, because it's so easy to accidentally draw with this card. No wonder it's been banned with all the ruling nightmares. Yeah, the rulings on this card are insane. Let's put this card in S tier for super good. Next up, we have Sumo Dice Game. Really, their mistake and just said fuck it and banned it. No, it was actually a good card. Like, people were winning with it. It's not behind Final Countdown. Yes, it is. F for funny. Okay, so Sumo Magical Dice Game. Requires 2 level 6 monsters to go into. At the start of your opponent's battle phase, if this card is in the main monster zone, roll a 6-sided die. And move this card directly to that many 1 to 6 main monster zones clockwise. And if a monster is already in the zone it moves to, attach that monster to this card as a material. As a material. It's a Danny card? How can this be a Danny card if Danny's just a reaction streamer? He doesn't play these decks himself. This is a clockwise, already in that zone. Moves to transfer the materials to it. If this effect causes the monster's number of materials to exceed 6, you win the duel. This card cannot be moved, or the monster zone it moves to cannot be attached. Send this card to the graveyard. Why would it be able to move? Yeah, a Danny card? How can this be a Danny card if he doesn't actually, like, do the combos himself? So it makes your opponent win? It can make your opponent win. Wasn't this in your top 10 worst win cons? Maybe. I don't remember. B for Bestials. I'm trying to find a good way to explain how this card works, because I don't really get it. As if we're judging creativity. So at the start of your opponent's battle phase, if this card is in the main monster zone, roll 6-sided die, move this card directly, also clockwise, and a monster is already in the zone, it moves to, attaches material. If this effect causes monster to more than materials that exceed 6, you win the duel. So if you give this to your opponent, they can win the duel over you. But, like, getting yourself to win this duel means you'd have to keep it on your opponent's side of the field and enter the battle phase, and then, like, make sure they don't link the monster away. Or you can skip their main phase so they're guaranteed to enter the battle phase. But they can just choose not to enter the battle phase. You'd have to, like, have a card that forces them to enter the battle phase, too. So you'd have to find a way to give it to your opponent. It's basically musical chairs. If it lands in the chair, 6 materials, you win. It jumps around the monster zones and sucks any monster zone slot. As materials, whoever wins. No, I get how it works. I'm trying to think of a way to, like, win the duel with it. Because if you just give it to your opponent, like, when it jumps to your opponent's side of the field, then they'll win the duel. You know, if it lands on one of their cards. Because it belongs to them now. So what you'd have to do is find a way to give it to your opponent and then have it land on your side of the field. We saw the way to win. You give it materials. It just needs to pass the threshold to win. That's it? That's so easy. Remove brainwashing. What if it lands on a token? Then it can't do it. It says, like, if it can't absorb it, then it just gets sent to the graveyard instead. 5 head. Yeah, it just applies effect once above the threshold and you win. That's why he used that 6. Whatever it's carved to manipulate the dice roll. I'm still trying to figure out how to, like, win with this card. I guess if you just don't give it to your opponent and just jump on top of one of your cards. But it only activates during your opponent's turn. If this effect causes this monster to gain materials exceed 6, yeah, it has to use the effect in order to exceed 6, though. And it only activates during your opponent's battle phase. So if you give this to your opponent and then enter your battle phase, then it will trigger. Oh, okay, I think I get it. Because it technically belongs to your opponent, and then it jumps over to one of your cards, and you use that 6 in order to manipulate the die roll to be either 1 or 6. Hopefully a 6. And then if you hit a 6, it'll go over to your side of the field, and as long as you get it before above a 6. I see. I think I get it now. I kept thinking of it, using it like, you know, giving it to your opponent and then waiting for your opponent's turn. When you can just give it to your opponent, and then you become the opponent, and then it's your battle phase, which is your opponent's battle phase. And then you can just manually trigger the effect by entering your battle phase. And then you can also adjust the dice roll with that 6 to make sure that it's a 6 and it jumps to your side of the field. And then you just like count where it's going to jump to. And you make sure it has enough materials before you give it to your opponent. And then if it jumps on one of your monsters, then you can win the duel. Amazing. I figured it out all on my own. Okay, it's D tier. Next card. We have number 88, Gimmick Puppet of Leo. Whoa. So. 3 level 8 monsters to summon. Once per turn, if you have no cards in your spell and trap card zone, you can detach 1 XYZ material from this card, and if you do, place 1 destiny counter on this card. You cannot conduct your battle phase the turn you activate this effect. If 3 destiny counters are on this card, you win the duel. So, you can't control any spell traps, which means you can't just bring this card out and then floodgate. So it's so hard to keep this card in the field without spell traps. Like, you really need spell traps in order to floodgate in order to keep this card out. Will you ever try to win with musical sumo dice game? Of course I will. I'm a genius. Yeah, you can't have any cards in your spell and trap card zone in order to activate its effect. Astral Karibo? Oh, it is a number monster. Astral Karibo is really good protection. So, is there like a way to control with only monsters and no spell traps and getting this card out? Does the field spell count? Spell and trap card zone. I don't know, actually. I don't know if the field spell counts as being in your spell and trap card zone. I don't think it does. I think you might be able to use your field spell. Oh wait, what about the pendulum monsters? If you have no other cards, it says cards, so pendulums would not work either. I think you need a way to like protect it from the graveyard or something, like snow. And then get Astral Karibo to give it protection. There is ways to protect it from the graveyard. There is a card called Skill Prisoner, where if your opponent would target one of your monsters with a monster effect, you can banish it from the graveyard to negate that effect. And you can also use hand traps too to protect it. So there are ways to protect it. Look what my boy did. They didn't even call Destiny Leo. I hate you, Konami. Is he supposed to be Destiny Leo? It's Gimmick Puppet of Leo. You can use the effect that sets them like Wabaku and then activate Wabaku. Okay. I guess. But Wabaku is garbage. That's not how you win. It would be better to set like one of your floodgates. Oh, they did release a new normal trap floodgate. Oh, and it's 3 level 8 monsters. I wonder if you could do this in Labyrinth. Bring it out with Labyrinth cards and then protect it with the Labyrinth floodgates. It's supposed to be Destiny Leo. They butchered it. Daruma Karma Cannon. Nice intro. Just put D in already. Just put it in D already. I'm trying to think like how you can make this card more useful. I don't know why I would put it in D tier when this is obviously a C tier card. It's better than all this other garbage. Next up, we have number C88, Gimmick Puppet Disaster Leo. Requires 4 level 9 monsters. Must be special summoned with a rank up magic spell card targeting number 88 Gimmick Puppet of Leo. And neither player can target this card on the field with card effects. Once per turn, you can detach 1 material from this card, inflict 1,000 damage to your opponent. During your end phase, if your opponent's life points are 2,000 or less and this card has no materials, you win the duel. Man, this card is so ass. You need to get your opponent's life points almost to 0 and get off your life points, get off your remove all of your materials. You can remove the materials. There's like a continuous trap card that allows you to detach materials from machine XC's monster you control to destroy that many cards on the field. There are other ways to remove the materials, but you need to use other ways to remove the materials because its own effect sucks ass. We're going to put this one in D tier. It's an upgraded version that sucks worse than the original. You'll win with the effect damage more often than the actual win condition. Yeah, I'm sure you can just win with the actual like effect damage instead. Look at anime affected disaster, Leo. Okay. Disaster Leo. Oops. I spelled disaster Leo wrong. Number C 88. Gimmick Puppet Disaster Leo. Anime. Okay. 4 level 9 monsters cannot be destroyed by battle except with a number monster. Whoa. This card is unaffected by other monster effects. Oh. If this card is XYZ summoned using a rank up number 88 Gimmick Puppet of Leo, it gains these effects. Once per turn, you can detach 1 material from this card, inflict 4,000 damage to your opponent. At the end of the turn, if this card has no materials, you win the duel. Damn, this is way better. Why is it nerfed so much? It was immune to monster effects. Can't be destroyed by battle. Burns for 4,000. And it just wins as long as you have no materials. There's no other conditions. Oh, yeah, this would be amazing. This would be an amazing card. That would be so good. We already put it in D tier, though, because it's garbage. Next up, we have number IC 1000 Numeronius Numeronia. Whoa. In the anime, you only have 4,000 life points. You basically win anyway. Okay, so if this card is special summoned by the effect of number C1000 Numeronius, it gains 100,000 attack and defense during your opponent's turn only. Also, apply the following effects from the start of the next turn after this card was special summoned. Monsters your opponent controls must attack this card if able. At the end of your opponent's turn, if this card did not battle, you win the duel. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, you can detach 1 material from this card, negate the attack, and if you do, gain life points equal to the monster's attack. So, I forget. I think the other card is like a level 12 Xyz monster, a rank 12, that requires specific materials, and then its effect is if it's destroyed, it special summons this card. Let me look it up. What's it called? Numeronius. I'll just type in IC1000. C1000. Yeah, number C1000 Numeronius. Oh, 5 level 12 monsters. Holy moly. Once per turn, quick effect, detach 1 material from this card, destroy 1 other monster on the field. At the end of the battle phase, destroy as many other monsters on the field as possible. Then special summon 1 monster from your opponent's graveyard to your field in defense position. Wait, is this the real version, or am I looking at the anime version? This is the real one. If this card you control is destroyed by an opponent's card effect while it has materials and sent to the graveyard, special summon 1 number IC1000 Numeronius from your extra deck, and if you do, attach this card to it as a material. Wait. If this card you control is destroyed by opponent's card effect while it has material and is sent to your graveyard, special summon number IC1000 Numeronius Numeronia from extra deck, and if you do, attach this card to it as a material. There has to be a way to cheat this card out. This card works on the artwork of Numeron Storm. This card is silhouette a numerous chaos ritual. If a face-up number C1 numerous chaos gate Sunya you control is destroyed by a monster effect this turn, you can target 1 of your Numeron networks and 4 of your number XYZ monsters that are banished or in your graveyard. Special summon 1 number C1000 Numeronius from your extra deck. That becomes 10,000 attack and defense and 1,000 defense. And if you do, attach all 5 targets to his materials. Also, you can only normal special summon once the rest of the turn. Okay, so this is how you bring the card out. Okay. While you have during your main phase, send a Numeron normal spell that meets its activation conditions from your deck to the graveyard. This effect becomes that spell's effect. When that card is activated, you can only use effective Numeron network once per turn. Numeron Xyz monsters you control can activate their effects without detaching materials. Numeron. Wait, is number Numeronius Numeronia? Is Numeronius a Numeron monster? I know that sounds dumb, but I don't think it is. I don't think it's a Numeron monster, right? Yeah, it's a long chain starting with Numeron network. It's the final boss. So you use Numeron network, and then on their next turn you use Numeron Chaos Ritual in order to bring out Numeronius. And then you use Numeronius if this card destroyed by opponent's card effect while it has materials and sent to the graveyard. You can then special summon Numeronia. Then during your opponent's turn, as long as they don't destroy it and they can't attack, and you can block 1 attack because it has 1 material, then you can stop their attacks. And if they do attack, it has 100,000 attacks, so they'll probably lose if they do try to attack it. Sheesh, that's so convoluted. So anyways, through a whole bunch of steps, you can bring this card out. And it has 0 protection. So as long as you can floodgate your opponent during that 1 turn, you might be able to win with this card. As long as they also don't have like any like imperms or forbidden droplets. Because it has no protection. They did some BS to bring Utopia above 100k to win by battle. But it also blocks an attack. Oh, I guess if its attack is blocked. Well, I mean, they could just let it go through. According to Edo Pro, both C1000 and IC1000 are not Numeron cards. Yeah, I don't think they are. So you can't use Numeron Network in order to stop it. Damn, I want to build a deck with this. Let's put this in D tier because it's absolute garbage. That is just way too much work to bring out. This is harder to summon Armor Tile. I'm like, this is a million times harder to summon than Armor Tile. Armor Tile is so easy to summon, actually. Okay, next up we have Phantasm Spiral Assault. So this card has the effect, target 1 Phantasm Spiral Dragon you control. Excuse me. I need some water. Man, my throat hurts from all this talking. My throat. If you want to use my scrap deck replay, what does that have to do with what we're doing right now? Okay, so Phantasm Spiral Assault. Target 1 Phantasm Spiral Dragon you control. When it destroys 3 effect monsters your opponent controls by battle, while equipped with 3 or more Phantasm Spiral equipped spells with different names, you win the duel. If Umi is on the field, you can activate this card from your hand. If a normal monster you control would be destroyed by other card effects, you can banish this card from your graveyard instead. Whoa, Phantasm Spiral Assault. A few streams ago I said a scrap deck was good and you wanted a replay to see. A few streams ago? That must have been a few weeks ago. I do vaguely remember that. They use Leech in the Light to attack over numerous in the anime. Works IRL too. Bshh. Wait, I guess it's a light monster, huh? But it can also block 1 negate though. And it also goes down to 0 attack. Anyways, Phantasm Spiral Assault. If it destroys 3... I mean, honestly, getting Phantasm Spiral Dragon with 3 equips is pretty easy. So let me explain the Phantasm archetype to you guys. There's this field spell card which has an effect that if a normal monster is summoned, you get to add a Phantasm Spiral card from your deck to your hand. And it works during both players' turns. And also, if your opponent activates a card effect, you can special summon a 2000 attack token, which counts as a normal monster, which procs the search effect, as long as you do not control a token. So it's real easy to get searches going. And the equip spells themselves all have the effect where if the monster they're equipped to inflicts damage to your opponent, then you can special summon out Phantasm Spiral Dragon from your deck and then equip it to it. And also the Phantasm Spiral trap cards, which double as control since one pops a card and one negates a card, have graveyard effects that allow you to move the equipped cards onto another one of your monsters. So it's real easy to get the 3 different equips onto your Phantasm Spiral Dragon, and it's real easy to search out Phantasm Spiral Dragon. And it's also easy for it to destroy cards by battle because it has 2900 attack, and some of them increase their attack power. And you have pretty good control cards, and the deck itself can also control. The problem with this card specifically is that you can just win without it. So, like, you don't need it. But eventually you can win with this card. While equipped 3 more different names, you win the duel. When it destroys 3 effect monsters your opponent controls by battle, while equipped with 3 or more Phantasm Spiral equipped cards of different names, you win a duel. As a win con, it's kind of meh, but decent. Yeah, it's like, it's not a very good win con, but like, it's easier to use than a lot of the other ones, but not that easy because it still takes 3 turns. It's like FA winners. But like the Phantasm Spiral deck itself can really help facilitate this super easily. But then you still have to protect your Phantasm Spiral Dragon for 3 turns with its 3 equip spells. I'm just trying to think if it's C or D tier, basically. It's not good. I think I'm just going to put it in D tier just because it's not very good. Like, at least these ones have some level of, like, consistency to it. This one is just, it takes 3 turns unless you give it extra attacks. And it has to destroy effect monsters specifically, which isn't hard, but, like, it still has to destroy monsters. Top of D tier at the very least. Sure, whatever. Next up, we have Relay Soul. Special summon a monster from your hand. If it leaves the field, you win the duel. I mean, your opponent wins the duel. So, you give this card to your opponent with like an exchange or gift card. They set it to the field, and then you forcefully activate it with Bait Doll, and then destroy the monster it special summons, and you win the duel. Not very good. Next one. True Exodia. Why would they set it? I don't know. You have to rely on your opponent to set the card. So, True Exodia. If the only monsters on the field If the only monsters on the field are this card you control and 4 Forbidden One normal monsters with different names your opponent controls with different names, your opponent wins the duel. So basically with this card, you can use Treasure Panda to get out the 4 pieces of Exodia real easily. And then what you'd have to do is give this card to your opponent and then destroy your Treasure Panda and you win. So it is possible to FTK with the card. So basically, search out Treasure Panda. I forget. There's like a specific combo that lets you do this pretty easily too. You need all 5 in your opponent's field? No, it says 4. If the only monsters on their field are the card you control. Oh, this card you control. And 4 Forbidden One normal monsters your opponent controls different names, your opponent wins the duel. No, not your opponent. Excuse me, I don't know why I keep adding extra words to this. If the only monster on the field are this card you control, and 4 Forbidden One normal monsters different names, your opponent wins the duel. So, you don't need the head of Exodia, because this counts as the head of Exodia. So all you need is Treasure Panda to get out the 4 normal monster like limbs. And then need a way to special summon this to your opponent's side of the field. Or just give it to your opponent, which honestly is not that hard to do. I'm gonna put this one in C tier. Imagine Expulsion getting this card out to win the duel. Sneak it into a Thero deck. What's a Thero deck? Next up, we have Venomi Naga, the deity of poisonous snakes. This card is incredibly difficult to bring out. You need to bring out a Venominon, which is a level 8 snake monster, which can't be special summoned by monster effects. And it has to be destroyed by a card effect while you control Rise of the Snake Deity, which is a normal trap card. And then you special summon this card from your hand or deck, who is unaffected by card effects and also can't be targeted by your opponent's card effects. It's like a double whammy where it's immune and also cannot be targeted. It gains 500 attack for every reptile in your graveyard. And if it destroys a monster by battle and inflicts damage to your opponent, you gain 1 Hyper Venom counter. And if you have 3 Hyper Venom counters, you win the duel. So they nerfed the summon trap on purpose for no good reason. The summon trap? Wait, what summon trap? There is a new card that can set this up. And reptiles have snake rain? I guess reptiles have snake rain. This card is so ass. There is a new card that makes this a lot easier to use. It's called like Trap Tricks. Or Trap Tracks. Trap Tricks Traps or something. Basically, it's a trap card which has the effect where you destroy one card you control. I mean, one monster you control. And then you set a normal trap from your deck and it can be activated this turn. Which, if you use it on Venominon, allows you to trigger the effect of Rise of the Snake Deity that you set from your deck. Yeah, Trap Track. And then you can bring out Venominon, the deity of poisonous snakes. Either way, it's less likely to win because of the big body than through the effect. I don't know it has a big body because, like, it's kind of hard to use. Oh, I should have tried playing this deck back when the Shizus were still, like, not super limited. We're the Leo but no Chaos Number versions. That's not a real card. Anyway, D tier. I don't know why we're trying to pretend. And then last card on this list, we have Victory Dragon. So the way this is an instant win card is because it wins the next duel without even having to play it. So it cannot be special summoned. You must tribute summon this card by tributing 3 dragon type monsters. And if this card attacks your opponent directly and reduces their life points to 0, you win the match. So if you bring this card out on your first turn, you'll win the next turn too. So it's an instant win of the next turn. You guys are all saying F, but this is actually pretty good. Specifically because modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is balanced around best of 3. And it is possible to steal a win in your first game, stall out with just overwhelming card advantage, and then control the game where you just attack with Victory Dragon so your opponent doesn't get a chance to side deck and battle you. I would put this card in B tier next to Exodia. Best of 3 to best of 1. Yeah, it turns a best of 3 format into best of 1. It is actually pretty good. But it's still not good because these cards all suck. Surrender on attack declaration, literally impossible to pull off. In the OCG, you're not allowed to surrender. The anime versions were not OCG. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know we were stuck to TCG only. My bad. I'm an idiot. I'm the stupidest, moronest person ever. The anime version allows Venominon, King of Poisonous Snakes, to be destroyed by battle, not just card effects, in order to summon Venominon, deity of poisonous snakes. Well, I mean, okay. You're right, because we don't have Halactite either. Yeah, we play Master Duel. Okay, well, this is the list. So we have more cards in S tier than I was expecting. I still don't think last tier is an S tier card, but it's better than all the other garbage. I guess comparatively, this is fine. Man, look at all of these garbage cards in D tier. That's a majority of the instant win cards in the game. Hi, I have a question. What's your question? I feel like meta OCG can be really wacky at times. Right? Oh my god, look, Stim is streaming. Okay, it's time for Master Duel. She's playing Fallout New Vegas. Don't talk about mom like that. What? It took 1 hour to finish? Yay! Yay! I'm gonna set up Master Duel and convert my desk back into a sitting one. Enjoy a hilarious ad break. Hey, it's me, I'm the TheDuelLogs, I'm a psychic spider. Hello, it's me, the TheDuelLogs, I'm a spider from the moon. This is a public service announcement in order to address some slander I've been seeing in chat. I've seen lots of people say that I'm from Jupiter, which is not true. Okay, now that we have that out of the way, let's go into this ad, because I'm probably playing this while I'm gone. How to make friends. I get this one a lot in chat. You know, those people say, hey, the TheDuelLogs, I don't have any friends. How do I make friends? And I say, well, why are you asking me? Like, I play Yu-Gi-Oh for a living. You think I have friends? So anyways, let's go over some tips on how to make friends. Now, first step, the number one step, be the initiator. Don't wait for people to contact you. Have you ever watched a TV show or an anime where the main character is some dweeb, some loser, some absolute just nobody who does nothing. He has no skills, and yet he gets all these friends and things. You know, usually what happens is that other people reach out to him, and he doesn't have to do anything. Don't be that person. Be the side character. Be the side person who reaches out to the main character and forces them in all those adventures. That's how you do it. Waiting for things to happen is guaranteeing that they won't. It's Yu-Gi-Oh time. The Monster Type Festival is underway. New accessories? Tropical seaside? I want a tropical seaside. Yay, I have the gems for it. The Monster Type Festival is in town. Icon frame. Oh, I never did use the Evil Eye of Selene. Oh no. I missed it. Oh, family talk question. Zoomies. I want a ghost plushie. Oh, right. I have to swap over to the spider. Because I'm a spider. FA Winners gimmick deck? I don't want to. I already have other decks planned for today. Okay, so family talk question. If your house caught on fire, how would you escape? Where would you meet outside? If my house caught on fire, I would go turn on the water in the sink. That way it would put it out. You like summers because of women wearing bikinis? What? Why do you like Demise Icon so much? Because no one else uses it. And it shows that I'm the king of Armageddon. Logs is an almost diamond. Am I almost? The monster. What are the loner decks available? We have Cyber Angels. Labyrinth. Ooh. Hey, it's Ame's deck. Let me look at this Labyrinth deck. They're playing Storming Mirror Force. Do they have Labyrinth Archfiend? They don't even have Labyrinth Archfiend. Fair welcome, Labyrinth. Archfiend's ghastly glitch. Wow, they're playing Ariana, the Labyrinth Servant. Or as Labyrinth players call her, the Ash Bait. Wow, they have the ratios of Lovely Lady correct. 1. And then Triple Lady Labyrinth of the Silver Castel. Did you see the new lab card? Yeah, we went over that in the Duel News section, where we were talking about Duel News. All of your Duel News needs. Wait, what do you get for this event? Oh, you get a lot of gems for this event. My deck. Can I use my Crazy Box deck? Crazy Box is a fiend. Chupacabra is a fiend. Ooh, the Dark World deck works. That one kind of works. Labyrinth Floodgate kind of works. This Blue Eyes deck doesn't work. How about Hand Holding Genie? Does not work. The Beefy Big... Oh my god, this deck works. I can just use the Big Beefy Labyrinth Arcfiend version 11 deck. Counter Fairies work? Do I have a Counter Fairy deck? Deck. Thunderbird Control. Spriggan Bestial. Morphtronic. Spriggan cards to make videos about. You used to? I wonder what happened to it. Counter Trap. Rarity. One of these, triple of these, triple of these, triple of these, one of these, triple of these. Related cards. One. Pay 1,000 life points. Target a fairy monster in your graveyard. Add it to your hand. Then the Sanctuary of the Skies on the field or in the graveyard. You can add one of your banished Sanctuary of the Skies or one of your cards mentions it. Activate Sanctuary Sky directly from your deck, or add one monster that mentions it from your deck to your hand. Then, if the Sanctuary Sky is on the field or in either graveyard, you can gain 500 life points for each Hyperion, the agent monsters you control. If your monster that mentions Sanctuary Sky would be short of a battle, you can banish this card from your graveyard instead. Triple 1, 2, 3. Counter Trap. Fairy monsters. Whom are level 4 and light. Like Honest. Ooh, Trickstar Candina. Could I play the Trickstar engine in this deck? What the hell is this? A Libromancer? Powered Angel Valkyria. Searches a card if there is a counter trap activated. Look at all these counter trap targets. What the hell is this? Why does it have 0 attack and defense? Condemned Maiden. There is a forbidden card. Forbidden. This one right here, it's a Dark Fairy. It searches out Forbidden Lands. And then we also need the Gradle engine. And then now we just need some counter traps. The Trickstar engine. I'm trying to think which Trickstar engine would be useful. Is Korribane a fairy monster? Wiretap for Labyrinth? Oh, that's a good idea. This one. And this one. And Wiretap. There are multiples? All trick stars are fairies, are they? Definitely flexing the royal strike there. What royal strike? Oh, yeah, I have that, don't I? I accidentally crafted a couple of these because I didn't know royals didn't show up in your, like, inventory. Red reboot. I'm trying to think. Should I play any other cards? I think these ones are good. Selection might be funny. You can play Red Reboot. It kills 60% of players here. I guess we can play a Red Reboot. We can play exactly one Lance. The Trickstar engine, I'm trying to think which Trickstar engine would work. Yu-Gi-Oh! Shorts ideas. So we have the Trickstar engine. So let's see, there are 3 variants. The first Trickstar engine is Light Stage, search out Lilybell, and then use its effect to summon itself from your hand, and now you have a level 2 monster in the field for sprite plays. Variant 2, you normal summon Trickstar Candina, search out Light Stage, then use it to search out Trickstar Korobane, who can summon itself to your field, giving you 2 effect monsters in the field for something like a Verte. Variant 3, use Trickstar Light Stage, search out Korobane, then use the effect to summon itself from your hand for a free level 5 fairy and board. This variant is commonly used in agent decks. Well, there are 3 variants of this engine. They all use the same 4 cards. So, Light Stage is search out Korobane? Play Vanity's Call? Ooh, I want to play some of the niche counter traps. Do you have every card in the game? Just about. Is there a way to check? I want to have every card in the game so I can just flex about having every card in the game. Divine Punishment is neat. Oh yeah, I can play Divine Punishment in this deck, can't I? The Grand Horn of Heaven. Korobane and Candina. What's the worst archetype between Toon, Neospacian, or Crystal Beast? Probably Toon. Neospacians and Crystal Beasts have gotten some new support recently that make them a tiny bit better. 2+ fairy monsters, Cat Bat. Wow, all these cards suck. That lives or dies by the field spell. The Curse Seal, the Forbidden Spell. Oh yeah, Curse Seal, the Forbidden Spell. Hi, Mr. Logs. Hello there, Mr. Logs. It is I. Let's get rid of these. Let's get rid of those. Let's get rid of some of those. Now we have room for some more cards. Okay. I forgot what I was doing. I was gonna look for some niche counter traps. I have a question. What are the best ways to fusion summon / search Polly? I'm making Koala Master of Oz OTK deck. There's a field spell called Fusion Recycling Plant. Use that. Alternatively, there is a engine for Fluffles, the Frightfur engine, which searches it out. I forget what it's called though. But the fusion spell card, the spell card works. Whoa, this is a normal rarity card. Patchwork? Yeah, Frightfur Patchwork. Play Verte? Yeah, I guess that works too. Goblin out of the frying pan. Malfunction. Counter. Dice Try. Apari. Chaos Trap Hole. Want Cancel. When a trap card is activated, while you control 2 or more face-up monsters at the same level, negate the activation and destroy it. Wow, amazing. When a spell, trap card, or monster effect is activated, it negates the summon or the activation of a spell or trap card. Banish 3 cards from the top of your deck face down, negate the activation, and if you do, shuffle the card into the deck. So if your opponent activates a negate of specifically a summon or a spell or trap card, then you can stall burn. Which doesn't do anything. Tier limits crime, formal. Magic Drain. That's a funny one. Spell Vanishing. Curse of the Forbidden Spell. Vanity's Call. Pulling the Rug. When your opponent activates a monster effect, it activates when it's normal summoned. Wait, Infernity's legal in the event? Is it? Judgment of Anubis? Judgment of Anubis sucks. Force back? I don't want to play force back. Smashing Horn. Solemn Scolding. Ooh, Broken Line. That's an incredibly specific card. Ooh, Heartless Drop Off. When a face-up card in the field or hand is added to your opponent's hand by an effect, look at their hand. Also banish the added cards and all cards of the same name, if any. Ooh, Goblin Out of the Frying Pan is broken. I don't know about that. Curse. Fist of the Unrivaled Tenyi. That's a counter trap I can use. I can just run a Tenyi. No, I can't run a Tenyi engine in this deck. I can run normal fairy monsters to have it live. But then there's no cards to summon off of it. Time Thief Retrograde. Are you trying to play one copy of each trap? I wasn't planning on it at first, but I guess I'm going to do it now. Retort. When your opponent activates a spell, trap card with the same name as one in your graveyard, negate the activation. If you do destroy the card, then you can add 1 card with the same name from your graveyard to your hand. Ooh, it's a mirror match card. Ultimate Providence. The Grand Horn of Heaven. Put in Loageth for the waifu power? What the hell y'all talking about? The Drastic Drop-Off. When your opponent adds cards from deck to their hand, including drawing, they must discard 1 of those cards. Man, I love this card. It stops searching. Okay, well, this should work. Link monsters, XYZ monsters who fit the type of fiends and or fairies. Wow, there's a lot of them. Buckracker. Do I even have? No, I don't have any fiends. Are all the Ishizus banned? I don't think so. They're all fairies, right? The Nightmare family fits. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I already have this one in here. Ooh, Crazy Box. Dispatch Parazi. What? Ooh. Ooh, the DD cards that I can't use. Excitonite. Oh no, we're at 16. I need to remove something. 2 Trickstar monsters. Get out of here. I can't even go into this card. Why the fuck is it in my deck? I mean, why the heck is it in my deck? Underworld Mommy. Whom? Have you ever been stalked by the paparazzi? No. I'm not famous enough for that. The Unchained Abomination. Create new. Edit deck. I need to go adjust the accessories. Are you sure about that? Sure about what? The cloud, because I'm in the clouds. Oh, fuck. I forgot one card I was supposed to add to the deck. Related cards. We need these cards. At least 2 copies of them. Let's get rid of this and this, because it's garbage. Okay. Duel time, monster event. No Ash allowed at the event? Well, Ash is a zombie type monster, so I'd hope not. Dang it. Tails. Ow. You can have Skullmeister? Why would you want Skullmeister? Good luck, Logs. You have to go to sleep. Oh my god, I drew into the sanctuary in the sky. Cringe. Yeah, no popular hand traps. They're all banned, so I'm stuck with normal traps. Ooh, this Trickstar Light stage is gonna go hard versus all of these trap decks. Oh, never mind, not Weather Painters. I need to go first versus Weather Painters. Place 1 the Weather spell trap from your deck directly into your spell and trap card zone. You normal traps, exactly. The weather effect monsters made monster zone of this card at adjacent columns. At the start of the damage step, if it battles the opponent's monster, banish this card, return that opponent's monster to the hand. You forgot that the weathers are fairies. Send 1 face up, place a weather spell trap from your deck into your spell and trap card zone. Oh man. And the Time Lords are all fairies? Oh, you could play Time Lords. Do you still see people activate magic / traps in the Imperm column? You rarely saw people do it in the first place. So no, I haven't seen anyone do it. Okay, what do they have over here? The Weathery Rainy Canvas. The weather affect monsters in your main monster zones of this card column. Gain the effect. You can banish this card, then target 1 spell trap. I wasn't done reading that. Oh, they really got rid of him for this card? When your opponent would special summon a monster, quick effect, you can send this link summon card to the graveyard and negate the summon, and if you do, destroy that monster. Once per turn, during the standby phase of the turn after this card was banished in the field, to activate the effect of a weather monster, you can special summon this banished card. The weather gains effect monsters this card points to, gains the following effects. When a card or effect is activated, quick effect, banish the card, negate the activation, and if you do, destroy the card. It gives them all negates? What the fuck? Family talk question? Okay. What was your favorite candy when you were younger? I don't know, Sneakers, I guess. Add a card from your deck to your hand? Yeah, Corobane. What does this card do? If your opponent controls a monster, quick effect, you can banish this card, special summon a weather monster from your deck with a different name. Wow, this is going to be annoying. Activate Trickstar Light Spage. 5k well spent. Hell yeah. I don't actually know what my favorite candy was as a child. We didn't really have candy. Corobane time. What does the field spell do again? You can place one weather card. You can only use effect once per turn. If you link summon a weather, you can also use face-up weather card to spell trap card zone as materials. During your main phase, you can immediately effect resolves. Normal summon one weather monster from your hand. Okay, Corobane time. Let's have it attack this card. Okay, it banishes itself in order to bring out another weather card from the deck. Replay the attack. 2200 defense? God damn it. Are you kidding me right now? Okay, and then we'll normal summon this card, and then pass. Activate Light Stage to send the card to the graveyard. What was it? A Solemn Warning? Ooh, nice snipe. I have my counter Faradays ready. During the standby phase after this card is activated, send this card to the graveyard. I've only had Solemn Strike to stop the effect of the Weather Painters. I think Solemn Strike works on them. They're activating another spell card. Ooh, let's activate Curse Seal of the Forbidden Spell. Let's send this Sanctuary of the Sky to the graveyard. And then they won't be able to activate another one this duel. Their field spell is permanently locked. And then I draw a card. I don't think I have any more Trickstar cards to search off of Light Stage, though. Banish this card. Spell to summon a weather monster with a different name from your deck. Oof, that's such a good effect. Target up to 2 weather paints in your graveyard. Place them face up in your spell and trap card zone. Oh my god. No Candina. I do have Candina, but like that's it. I can search off Candina off of Light Stage, but I can't search anything off of Candina. Oh my god. Weather Painter. If another face-up weather card you control is sent to the graveyard, target up to 2 of your weather spell traps in your graveyard with different names and place them in your spell and trap card zone. Oh my god, goodness gracious. I wasn't able to stop that. My Solemn Judgment did nothing. I feel like I'm missing something with my counter fairy deck. Like there's something really good that works with this deck that I'm just forgetting about. Is this the event? Yeah, it's the event. I think I might lose to this though. Because they're not activating any spell traps. They keep cheating out the activations of their cards. Did you include Ties of the Brethren? No. Because normally it's stopped by Ash Blossom super easily, but not in this event. Ooh. I didn't think about that. Dark Bribe sucks. What? They didn't destroy Artemis? Neat. Impact. You have a question? Mr. Logs, how many links does it take to make a pen to tier 1? Pff, good luck. I don't think link monsters are the problem with that. Ow, my throat kind of hurts. I love vibrating my mouth because then I can feel my teeth. Main phase 1, activate Great Ol' Impact. Okay. Response. Dang, I kind of wish I didn't pitch Sanctuary in the Sky so I could use Divine Punishment. They need Master Rule 3 to be remotely viable. They have so many negates. I can't activate anything. Because they all gain a negate. And I don't have any monster negates right now. I wasn't expecting to face the weathers. When a card or effect is activated, quick effect, banish this card and negate the activation, and if you do, destroy that card. Why are they even waiting? You have 3 negates, just use your negates. Stock up on back removal? No. Ties of the Brethren. Let's get rid of Korobane. I don't need that garbage. Or Sacred Arknight Parshath. Okay. They have more negates than your negate deck? They do. They had more negates than my negate deck. I couldn't deal with all the negates that they were negating. You're going second? I really need to go first with this deck, okay? I would prefer it if they stopped making me go second with this deck. This is not a going second deck. Ooh, red reboot. Okay. They set 1 card and another. They set 2 cards and then pass. Ooh, this light stage is gonna go hard then. The Powered Angel Valkyria. Trickstar light stage. Add a card from your deck to your hand. Yeah, Candina, which I can't do anything with actually, because I only play 2 cards. Activating Welcome Labyrinth. Big welcome. No, I'm not going to use anything yet. I hope you like Time Lords in this event because they're cheap and easy to use. I want to play Time Lords. Okay, and then they summon a big old dude to the field, and then they have to No, they still haven't summoned Welcome Labyrinth yet. Lovely Lady. Oh, crap. Now they're going to snipe a card from my hand. I need those cards in my hand. Oh, I was about to say. If they hit Honest, then that's fine. Oh, okay. That card is shut down. The Powered Angel Valkyrie. Awesome. And then we'll just attack. And get rid of this card. With the Honest in my hand. And the other one. Okay, and then activate Gradle Impact to start searching. And then set red reboot, so I don't have to pay half my life points. Use Light Stage to send it to the grave. They're going to activate the Imperm. Okay. And then Impact in order to add combat to my hand. So I have some negates next turn. You show them, Logs. I'm trying. Hello, Logs. How are you today? I don't know. The battle phase. Ooh, they have evenly matched? Let's use red reboot to give them any trap card from their deck. But I also get a search. If they have another evenly matched in their hand, they can't use it. Full Force Virus. Okay, then I get to search any card from my deck. Wow, amazing. Probably Artemis. Red Reboot should have been banned for this event. Seems they missed another Dark Samorg in the anti-spell event. Even Flying Sea in the XC's event. I mean, Red Reboot's not gonna win me this game. I need to remove Red Reboot. It is not very useful versus this deck specifically. Activate Trickstar Light Stage. Targeting this card over here because I know what the other two are. Compulse. Oh no. They could use the Virus card now. Uh-oh. They contribute it with the Virus card and get rid of all my monsters. Look at your opponent's hand, all monsters they control. And then destroy all monsters with 1500 or less defense. Artemis is still safe. Let's see, if I enter the battle phase, they're just going to banish all my shit. I think it's better to just summon and then pass. No battle phase for them. That way I can use Greater Impact in order to add a card from my deck to the hand. Her big booty saved her. And now all they have is an evenly matched in whatever card they just drew. And I have an Omni Negate. Battle phase. Oh, they're going to use it? Evenly matched. Okay, Rebirth of Parshath. They should know I have Rebirth of Parshath in my hand. Send Impact to the graveyard. Send that back to the deck. Special summon a monster to the field. You can discard one card, add Sanctuary of the Sky, or a card that specifically lists it. I think this one is probably better. And then I draw a card. Evenly matched does not resolve correctly. And then they pass. Ooh. You've obtained 500 medals. Ooh. 3 wiretaps. 3 solemn strikes. Torrential. Three torrential tributes. Let's ditch a lot of the other cards. A chain link 4 or higher. I don't think this is gonna happen. I had no chain links last time. The Sanctum of Parshath. Forbidden Lance. I feel like Forbidden Lance might be good. Even Warning it might be good. Solemn Warning? No. Let's get rid of this one. Solemn Judgment. Draco Untopian. When you activates a monster effect on the field, negate the effect. Then you can banish one monster from your hand, and if you do, special summon the monster destroyed by the graveyard to your side of the field. Draco Untopia might be good too. Oh, I don't have 3 copies of this card. Okay, wiretap. What about Chalice to troll the Time Lords? I have so much monster negation. It's so easy to troll those Time Lords. Finally going first with my going first deck. Magic Cylinder is legal in the event, but Magic Cylinder sucks. Shadow Imprisoning Mirror. Ooh, Shadow Imprisoning Mirror. That one might not be that bad. How goes the VTubing life? I wouldn't know. I'm not a VTuber. Activate Ties of the Brethren. Put in 1 Magic Cylinder for the meme. Put in a bad card for a meme. Why would I do that? Okay, and then the Powered Angel or Guiding Arianda. damn it. I didn't draw too many counter traps. If I just had one counter trap in hand, I'd be good to go. But I got nothing. For the meme purposes, of course. With all the fiends being dark, I should add Shadow Imprisoning Mirror to this deck. Or I should just play a whole bunch of counter traps so this Rebirth of Parshath is always live. I can't believe it's literally just dead in hand right now. Is Extravagance legal for the event? They usually get rid of it. Ooh, a Time Lord. Okay. Have your opponent's life points. Oh yeah, I paid a bunch of life points already. Run rollout of the Doitsu cards. Are there any good ways to use those cards? I can't really think of any good ways to use them. Damn, they said a lot of cards. My counter trap is finally live. Okay. I want them to activate their cards and effects. Is there a way to get them to use their cards and effects so that I can go... Oh, wait, I only go plus off of Artemis. If this card is link summoned, send one Sanctuary of the Sky, or card that mentions it from deck to the graveyard. Or if it's on the field or near the graveyard, you can add an agent card from deck to your hand. You contribute one fairy monster, target card one it controls. 2+ fairies, discard one card, add a sanctuary card or card that specifically listed its text to your deck to your hand. Or if it's on the field, you can add a fairy monster instead. If another face-up fairy monster controls into the graveyard, banish one fairy monster from your graveyard, special a fairy monster from your hand, whose level is less than those cards. I guess. If you attack the Time Lords, it will activate its effect. I guess. Or I can just do this. And force them to use something. I summoned a monster. Do your best. Oh, they're just going to activate magic cylinders? Okay, whatever. Why aren't you running Archlord Christia? That card has to be banned. There's no way it's not banned. Speak of the Devil. Yeah, exactly. Select a card, add from your deck to your hand. The Sacred Waters. Oh, I should have actually used the other card. Oh, I can do it next turn. Sanctuary in the Sky is activated. Okay, and then we just pass. They're all fairies and they're cheap to make. They're not confined to loners in hopes of completing the event quickly. The loners aren't half bad. And now I have Rebirth of Parshath. Hopefully they have nothing but Rias Prius map. Ooh, Rias Prius map. I wonder if Fairy Burn would work for the event. What's Fairy Burn? You mean Trickstar Burn? I'm pretty sure Trickstar Burn works no problem. Unless you can think of some other kind of burn. On my next turn, I can search out that continuous trap, which negates card effects. Once per turn during your standby phase, shuffle this card into your deck. They summon the card. And then battle phase, this card battles. Have your opponent's life points. Damn, they just went straight into it. Okay, time to rebirth. Select a card to show to your opponent and discard. Oh crap, I have to pay 1,000 life points to use it? Special summon a monster to the board? Yes. Okay. Fairy Archer equals best burn deck. I was thinking of Athene actually. Athene? Oh no. I got nothing. Can I special summon something? I can't attack because their back row is all mirror forces and stuff. Select a card to add from your deck to your hand. add Sanctuary of the Sky or one monster that mentions it from your deck to your hand. And then if Sanctuary of the Sky is on the field, no, let's add the Fallen Sanctuary to my hand. And then pass. Because if I attack directly, I'm going to get ham-boned. This guy definitely has Mirror Force, right? He at least has a Magic Cylinder, which will kill me if I attack into it. End phase. Yes, let's activate this card. Select a card to set to the field. Activate one the Sanctuary directly from your deck or a card that mentions it. Yeah, let's set Divine Punishment. Drowning Mirror Force 100. Another one! This card is useless versus Time Lord. Stop giving me Torrential Tribute. Oh, thank God I can use this to ditch it for something useful. Okay, and then we'll get one of my many... It's on the field, gain 500 life points for each agent. I don't have an agent card. Add a forbidden card from your deck to your hand. Special summon level 4 fairy monster. No, we'll go into Powered Angel Valkyria because it gives me card advantage. Normal summon Powered Angel Valkyria. Then go into the battle phase with the most amount of battle damage. Avenging Knight Parshath. And then we negate it. And hopefully they can't activate anything else. Like a dimension wall, which would suck. They didn't have anything else. And he has another one? What if he doesn't have another one? No, I'm gonna play it safe. Attack with 18k. What if? Yeah, he definitely has. Usually Time Lord decks play nothing but those cards. Paranoia. At the very least, they can't use Ring of Destruction anymore. Okay. Wait. Your life points become 4,000 if they're less. I can use this card to negate its effect. Banish the card from the graveyard? No way, they don't know how my cards work. TA Strike. Oh! Wait, how come he didn't take any damage? Does it prevent them from taking damage? During damage calculation, if your monster battles an opponent's monster, your battling monster's attack becomes double your opponent's monster's attack during damage calculation only. Also, the controller of any monsters destroyed by that battle takes damage equal to its original attack at the end of the damage step. If your Ignister monster would be destroyed by battle, you can banish this card from graveyard and set. Wait, how come they didn't take any damage? Your battling monster's attack becomes double your opponent's attack monster during damage calculation only. Also, the controller of any monster destroyed by that battle takes damage equal to its original attack. He made his attack became the same as yours, but shouldn't he have taken damage too? Original attack only? Oh! Gotcha. I was like, shouldn't he taking damage? So we both took damage equal to our original attacks. And since their attack was 0, they were able to go for the win. Wow. I didn't think I'd lose to TA Strike. Freaking Torrential Tribute. I can't believe I drew all 3 copies of this. That was bullshit. Look at all these other cards I could have drawn, and I drew Torrential Tribute. I'm just going to play more copies of this. More copies of this. 2 copies of Divine Punishment. Get rid of freaking Torrential Tribute. And Curse of the Forbidden Spell. Add more red reboots? No. Why not run Dark Bribe? Because Dark Bribe sucks. The reason I'm not running Red Reboot is because I can't OTK. Red Reboot's are really good if you can OTK. Do we need to run 7 tools? And oh, I forgot about 7 tools. Yeah, 7 tools would be great. Damn it, I went second. Add other back row removal? Yeah, that could be a good idea. Red Reboot is legal, otherwise it would just be the lab event. Psh, yeah. Welcome, Labyrinth. I'm not going to be able to establish my board. My one solemn strike. My ties of the brethren. Ooh, wiretap. That would have been good if I went first. Activate the Sacred Waters. Oh, just banish this card from your graveyard. Use the effect instead. Blah, blah, blah. And welcome Labyrinth. Wait, why are they changing the top of their deck? Lovely Lady of the Silver Castle. It's the lab event, so people will spend money in the event. True. Oh, this is the starter deck. The loner deck. Uh-oh, Lovely Lady, Absolute King, whiffed. Add the designated card to your hand. Yes. Wait, what? Or add one monster that mentions Sanctuary of the Sky from your deck to your hand. Or add a card? I don't want to do that. Whatever. Normal summon Minerva, Scholar. Activate Ties of the Brethren. Hopefully the other card isn't like a compulse or anything. Ooh, they're letting me activate it. That card and this card. Oh, I gotta select them this way. Okay, set 2 cards and pass. I have Solemn Strike to stop their cards and effects from activating. Your opponent cannot activate monster effects in response to the activation of your normal trap cards. I don't use monster effects in response to your normal trap cards. Set one of your normal traps from your deck? No. Get out of here. I'm going to trigger all 3 of my monster effects. Draw a card, gain 500 attack, and search an Ariana from the deck. Guiding Ariande. I don't want to let them know I have 2 Honestes in hand. Negate, 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 negate. Come on, go for the battle. Battle phase. Play the Ghost Sister? I can't. Activate Honest. Double Honest. If only I had triple Honest, it would be even better. 3,000, 8,000, 5,200 points of damage. Whoa, that's a lot of damage. Negate their life points. I'm trying to negate their life points. I'm trying so hard. Ooh, another wiretap. 2,800 points of damage. 2,800 points of damage. Oh my goodness gracious. Let's go over the battle phase. 1,800. Do they have anything? They have a Mirror Force. Good luck resolving that through my wiretap, though. And it goes back to your deck. I draw a card. Gain 500 attack. And search. Offer the effect of Powered Angel Valkyria to search out Honest. Yeah, Loner Alert. What are the other 2 cards? Anything they can use? A Compulse to get back Stovey. That card? Okay. Why do they hate that card so much? Stovey. Welcome Labyrinth is going to activate its effect. Look at all the cards I have, though. And all I had to do was use Ties of the Brethren to get them out. Replay the attack. Oh, fuck. Stovey actually stalls me out. Gain attack equal to the attack of your opponent's monster. Oh, no. Oh, no. They stalled me out. The bitch. Okay. I can't believe I got stalled out by Stovey. Life is a lie. And I am the circus. Big Welcome Labyrinth. Activate Great Ol' Impact. Normal summon Minerva. Set this card and this card. Is there anything useful I can go into? I should play that one Fairy Cheer Girl to draw cards. I can go to Steel Swarm Roach. When a level 5 monster would be special summoned. I don't know if that works on the Welcome Labyrinth cards. I'll just pass. I have a single negate with Wiretap, I guess. Damn it. They got me with Stovey. How did they do that? Oh, they had a Compulse. Special summon a lab monster from your deck. No. Wiretap time. That one's going back to your deck. Draw a card. Gain 500. Search another card. I need to search out that Trickstar field spell. Do you play 3 Honest? I do, but I've already used 2 of them. What's the point of the Great Oak card? I thought you were going to pop Guardian Ariande. I don't think I can. Search out Candina. So I can search out the Trickstar field spell so I can start getting rid of some of their back row cards. Did they forget about the Honest I have in hand? Ooh, nice. Oh no, he forgot. I'm so close as long as they can't control. Ooh. Yeah, you just forgot. Nice. Okay, well, that was a hard-fought victory versus that loner deck, even though I drew a whole bunch of, like, counter cards. Man, this deck is struggling for wins. Even though I was countering my opponent. That's kind of hilarious. Let me see. I have this one already. I have this one in here. I have the Nightmares. I have that. Change of Heart is legal? Oh my god. So is Harpy's Feather Duster and Dark Hole. You could just play a blind going second deck. Yeah, Wiretap was definitely going hard. Evenly matched. You said Shadow Imprisoning Mirror. Shadow Imprisoning Mirror. Negate all dark monster effects activate in the field or in the graveyard. Let's just activate 3 of these. And then, by the way, Gren Maju is legal. Wait, it is? I could just play a Gren Maju deck. Wait, let me see the pot of cards. Pot of. Oh! Wait, Pot of Extravagance is legal? Dude, I had no idea. Why would you do this, Troll Despair? Man, I had Divine Punishment that I wasn't able to use like the entire goddamn game. Draco Untopian Aura is pretty good. but Wiretap is going harder. Okay. Okay. Just run a Gren Maju deck? I should run a Gren Maju deck. I want to try this, though. Dark Imprisoned Mirror goes hard in the event because most of the light decks suck. Yeah, like my deck is all light monsters. Going first! They're probably a Labyrinth player. Oh, fuck. I didn't hit it right. I didn't hit the button all the way. Greedle Impact. Wow, I have nothing. Hopefully they're playing a deck that's stopped by Shadow Imprisoning Mirror. Greedle Combat. Yeah, it's one of those hands. I didn't draw into any of my counter fairies. Fluffles? Damn it. Aren't the Fluffles fusions darks? I think they might be. Critically acclaimed mobile game, Greidel Impact. They are excellent. Okay. Go ahead, target all my cards so I can negate them with my Shadow Imprisoning Mirror. And then they're going to activate Fluffle Penguin in the graveyard in response to chain block me. Oh my goodness gracious, is that Stim? I was seeing how her raid was, how her stream was going to go. And then I saw in her chat that they're like, who should we raid? I'm like, god damn it. I can't believe she both started her stream in the middle of my stream and then ended it before I could finish mine. Hello there, Stim. Do we have any mods in chat to give Stim a shout out? I think I need to do mod applications to get more mods. Try some Dreaming Mirror. Dream Mirrors, are those available in the event? They are Fiends in the other cards. Your new mods suck? Well, at least they don't break the rules. Be nicer to your mods? Yeah, we just don't really have enough of them. Anyways, you had a mod break the rule? Of course. I'm very strict about certain rules. What rule? None of your business. Like, have fun, right? Exactly. If you're not having fun, you'll be banned permanently. We don't tolerate people not having fun. Okay. Activate a card. Add the designated card to your hand. Yes. I get to search up Minerva, Scholar of the thing. Bring it out, and I only have one negate, which is Wiretap. I'm having so much fun, Mr. Logs. Good, you better have fun. Because if you don't have fun, then you'll be permanently banned. Enter the battle phase. When you become VIP, you control agree to always have fun forever. Yeah, if you don't have fun, why are you even in the chat? You've declared battle. Activate the effect of a card? No. And I'm your Oshi, right? You guys better have Stim as your Oshi. Oh, for anyone who chat doesn't know, Stimpack VT, who just rated in, is one of my long-time friends. She started streaming because I wouldn't shut up about my stream, and she thought it would be fun. And now she has a very dedicated following. She's stolen some of my mods because I like her better than me. You have friends? Basically, it's just Stim. Like, people who I've known from before doing Twitch stuff. No, because you wouldn't shut up about VTubers? Same thing. Yeah, I wouldn't shut up about him, and then she was like, I want to do that too. It's true, she's so cool. Yeah, they all love Stim way more than me. I've lost so many of my mods to Stim because they'll rather watch Stim than me. Because Stim's the cinnamon roll. She is. She's cinnamon roll tier. She's so nice to everybody and is not mean. She said to tell you we like her more when we got here. I knew it. No wonder she steals your mods. The only thing I know about Stim is her most are cute, so she has chickens. Oh yeah, she loves her chickens too. I remember she told me, she's like, should I get another chicken? No, should I buy like another dog? It's like, you already have 2 dogs and like 1,000,000 chickens. You don't need more animals. Do they not have anything they can do? Stim doesn't threaten to ban me every stream. You deserve to be banned though. Target 1 and 1 card your opponent controls. Well, I can start using the griddle impacts to blow up the field. You still want a 3rd dog. But who would the mod save from a burning building? Oh my god, that's so true. Stim. If there was a burning building and you can only save me or one of your mods who were all throughout the couple rooms and I was in the first room, would you save me over one of your mods? You called by. Garbage card. No, don't. Not this question. See, she can't even answer because she knows she wants to save her mods over me. Even though we've known each other for how long, Stim? Like a more billion years? I really need to draw into another counter fairy. Or Ties of the Brethren. The burning building question has gotten so much mileage. I wonder why. Of course, since you're mean to her. Stim, am I mean to you? Have I ever been mean to you? Oh my god, Shadow Imprisoning Mirror actually worked. Wow, this deck keeps winning, and I don't know why. You know precisely why he does it? Why do you always make it easier to save you? Just say that you'll save me. It's such a no-brainer. Negate all dark monster effects activated on the field or in the graveyard. 1 second. I want to try making a Gren Maju deck. Oh, first I need to copy this deck. Copied to my deck. The world is legal. The world? Why wouldn't I play the world? Trickstar, Light Stage, Forbidden Lance, Divine Punishment, Solemn Strike. We can probably keep these cards in. Since there's so many trap cards. Gren Maju. And then we also have all of these going second cards. Damn, look at all these going second cards we can play. I'm pretty sure Eater of Millions is Fiend. I don't know about Change of Heart. Light stage. Reasoning to guarantee a module. I guess. Red Reboot actually goes crazy in this deck. Oh yeah, Red Reboot. Necroface is a zombie. Mr. Logs, plant Exile the Wicked instead of Darkhold. Exile of the Wicked. Destroy all fiend monsters on the field. Oh my god, that's so funny. Is there one for fairies? Normal spell. I wish. Yeah, I don't think there is one. Blink twice if Logs is pointing his leg on you. What? You only have one reboot? Hazukashi. Shut up. Leeching the Light? No, I want to play Shadow and Prison Ymir for all those lab decks. Lava Golem? I guess I could play Lava Golem. No, there's nothing really to use that on. Because none of their cards really have protection. We have Harpy's Feather Duster. We played Last Day of the Witch in the Dark Magician event. Did you see the new Darkhold Dragon? Yeah, that was in the Duel news section that we had. Mr. Logs, as a VIP who's definitely not bribed, and is saying the following statement on my own volition. I agree with saving Mr. Logs, who's very handsome and always right, and also not a VTuber. Oh my god, thank you, Hole Punch Leaf. Only you understand. Raiden for Lady Lab. Raiden? I don't really have a problem with Lady Lab, though. Vlogs is cool and mysterious. It's probably banned. Kaiju. It's not banned? Whoa, you're going to bed, night? See you later, Stimpack_VT. Bye-bye, Miss Stim. Hopefully everybody followed Stim. She actually made it to the top 4 in the charity tournament. Her team beat mine. Which was super surprising because she just started playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Like 3 months ago. Inferno Tempest is banned. Raiden is level 7, so it plays around Big Welcome already. I don't know if that's really a big deal, though. Oh yeah, Light Stage. I forgot to play a Korobane to search it out. Oh, but if I play this, then Reasoning will no longer guarantee a Gren Maju. Let's get rid of one of these. Let's generate a second Red Reboot. Let's see how this works. Male derogatory. They changed their name. There were some people who were really uncomfortable with that name. And I was just like, no, it's a joke. And they're just like, they just did not think the joke was funny. And I'm just like, yeah, I guess that's fair. Let's get rid of this, and this, and this, and this. Infernoids are also legal? Whoa. You always stream so early for me? Oh, I was thinking about making my streams even earlier. But that requires me to not be constantly behind. The Miwa versus stream. I actually like sent a message to Miwa. I was like, go easy on Stim. And she's like, I bricked. There's no need. Change the 3 main cards. Poor Miwa. Stim was so nervous. If you start earlier, finish earlier, double meaning. I mean, if I start earlier, of course I'll finish earlier. That's usually how that works. No muckcracker. What's that? Oh, turbo 1 fiend monster, target 1 fiend monster in your graveyard. Yeah, this one's good. Let's get rid of this one. And this one and this one. Yeah, the new leak. I forgot about it. So much extra dust, Mr. Logs. I needed to craft my funny cards. Going... Oh wait, I'm planning to go in second deck. I don't want to go first. Oopsie doopsies, I made a mistake. I'm a stupid idiot. Oh, I do have cards to go first with. Pot of Desires. Ooh, a Gren Maju. Okay, and then we'll pass. How dare you make a mistake? I'm sorry. Crap, I banished my other 2 Gren Majus. I only have 1 Gren Maju. But I have 2 counter traps. They're both very good counter traps. Ariana of the Labyrinth? Let's stop that. I can't let this resolve properly. I need to attack for a more billion amount of damage with one of these Eater Millions. Yeah, old man says no. They're playing a custom version. Temple of the Kings, big welcome. No. Who gave you permission to activate big welcome on my turn? Crap. Main phase 2, my turn. Ooh, a top deck red reboot would have been very great, but I did not do that. Welcome Labyrinth. I wonder what their other card is. Hopefully it's not a card that can proc effects. Lady Labyrinth of the Silver Castel. Special summon Eater of Millions. We're gonna banish 5 cards for this. Oh crap, I have to banish each card individually. Muckcracker. Unicorn. I can only summon 1 Eater Millions per turn, right? Compulse. Oh no, and then they can activate the card because of Temple of the Kings. Crap, they're playing a 60 card pile and opened it. Actually, they're playing a 60 card pile and they opened 2 of those cards. Oh, I can bring out another one? Damn it, I wish my Geki worked on this. Does a flip summon count as a summon? I think it does. There we go. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2,000 attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did we just win? No. This is only 5,000 damage. I'm glad that Eater Millions is not a once per turn on its summon, because this is very convenient for me. Not game, but I do have Wiretap. You left him with nothing. All they have to do is just get like off 1 trap card and they're golden. I don't know what card they have in their hand. But hopefully they didn't just open up another big welcome. Gravekeeper's Trap. Discard one card. Add one of their fairies to their hand. I think this is fine. You missed lethal? How did I miss lethal? Muckracker could revive Grenmaju? Oh! But I didn't have any... Oh no, I could have just left it in my deck. They search out a Time Lord? Wait, what? Do they not know how Eater Millions works? Yeah, he eats Time Lords for breakfast. They're really good versus Time Lords. That's why I was confused. I was like, are you sure you want to do that? Are you sure you want to do that, buddy? Okay, I'm thinking maybe Raigeki and Dark Hole are not super useful because they can't actually destroy Lovely Lady while they have back row. Your deck building skills continue to impress. Why, thank you. I'm a genius. Run the Kaiju? No. What about Ice Dragons? No, evenly. The thing is, I didn't want to give it my battle phase. But this deck's already kind of slow where I have to do that anyway. So I might as well run evenly matched. Or Wall of Disruption. Wall of Disruption's funny. But what if my opponent also has back row removal? Whatever. Santa Claus is a fiend. I don't really need a kaiju though. The thing is, kaijus aren't super necessary versus this because, like, I'm not worried about my opponent's cards. They're meaningless to me. Your opponent is choosing whether to go first and or second. You are going second. What about Mirror Force? Mirror Force sucks. How does MD have Lightning Storm at 3, right? Macrocosmos. Is Macro available in the event? Oh my god, is Macro available? I would totally run Macro if I knew it was available. Okay. Shocker going second. You've activated my trap card. I wanted to go second, idiot. Idiot moron. Uh-oh, Lovely Lady. Hopefully they can't rip a card from my hand. D-Shifter is not a fiend or fairy, unfortunately. I want to use D-Shifter, but I can't. Welcome, Labyrinth. Oh, crap. They have the field spell. Labyrinth, Labyrinth. Oh, they're going to set their cards. They're going to end there. Ooh, Eat Your Millions. I can use that. Okay, first I'll draw some cards. The Paleos are legal. So are those continuous trap decks. Ooh. Lightning Storm can blow up that whole field. Let's see what card they keep. Battle phase. Oh my god, Mogu is already done streaming? Your first stream in like what, over a week? What were you guys doing? What were you doing, Mogu? Hope for welcome. Yeah, ended stream before you. I can't believe you started after me and then ended it before me. Feeding instincts for 6. Oh, okay. Doesn't your community want you to play, like, Tekken? This stream was never discovered, not for you. I know I may be annoying obnoxious this time, but I wanted to say I appreciate you a lot, even if I call you stupid and an idiot and a VTuber, but I really like you nonetheless. Why, thank you, Knife. They searched out a card just to get rid of it? Wow, cringe. I can save my Lightning Storm in case they pop all my cards. Activate Trickstar Light Stage. I'm about to kit knit on stream if not for the time crunch. Time crunch? What are you talking about? That back row must be important. I'm going to get rid of it with this light stage, though. Yeah, why would they activate Lady? They're just going to lose another card. Welcome, Labyrinth. Is that what they were trying to do this whole time? Come on, summon your monster. Oh, no, if it's an attack position, it doesn't really matter. Wait, have you ever done knitting on stream before? I'm trying to think. Why do I feel like I've seen someone knit on stream before? Damn it, not in defense. Oh, it doesn't really matter. I go get gold rank so I can be taken to Evo. What does that mean? Gold rank in Street Fighter 6? Evo? Is that like a tournament? Lovely Lady of the Silver Castel. Main phase 2. Find normal summon Candina. It's a restaurant? Bullshit. No, it's not. It's a tournament. You might actually watch Evo this year. Me too. I'm the biggest Evo watcher in the world. Add a Trickstar Light Stage from deck to hand. Activate Reasoning. You're also the biggest BlizzCon fan? Oh my goodness gracious, you're going to BlizzCon too? That's crazy. Actually, I don't know if I want to go to BlizzCon. It's so close to TwitchCon. I was like, I don't know if I want to travel so much in such a little amount of time. Isn't it close to Disneyland? It's literally right down the street from Disneyland. Level 10 was selected. 2400, special summon Eater of Millions. Get rid of this card, and this card, and this card, and this card, and this card. This is main phase 2, by the way. I know it's main phase 2. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. I'm what's known as a genius. Con season pack street like crazy. I remember when I went to Disneyland last time I went to BlizzCon, they had like there was this homeless dude who was walking by and just like screaming at people as they were walking into Disneyland because it looked like he was on drugs or something. There's so many homeless people around there. No Relink Karibo. Oh, was Anima a fiend? Did they enter the battle phase? Why did they enter main phase 2? Did they think they could use evenly matched from their hand? They probably had evenly matched. They're like, why'd evenly matched not work? Oh, I have 2 monsters on board. Free win. They did have evenly matched. Are you still stuck in silver top, Mogu? Silver top? Yeah, she probably is because she said she was working on getting to gold. Yeah, I can't believe it didn't work. I gotta go first again. Oh, fuck. I want to go second with this deck. Whatever. It's fine. I can go first or second. I have trap cards. What's the new event about? The new event is fairies and fiends only. Yeah, why game bug? This is not a very good hand. I thought you wanted to go first. Not really. This deck is much better going second. Trickstar Candina. Search out another light stage and then set cards and pass. I probably shouldn't play Candina. I should just play something else to search. Like, I live in Vegas, so I've been a few times. It's nice. Destroy all spell traps? Well, shit. 200 points of damage. Would Royal Decree not be good, Mr. Logs? Oh, fuck, I forgot about Royal Decree. You know, that'd be an excellent idea. I'll add Royal Decree next time. No Honest or Yugioh? No, I'm playing a Grenmaju deck. Those won't work with it. Yugioh would work, I guess. You should play Waken the Dragon. This is literally the first time my opponent's gotten rid of my back row before. Usually, they don't bother. Polymerization? Can they go into the multiple attacker, dude? Fluffle Penguin, Cruel Whale. Ha 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 ha. Cruel Whale does nothing. Wait, call you in? Like the people who run around the iPads so VTubers can attend shit? That's what Mogu does. I remember one time she was doing a call in for a con and she called someone a loser and they walked away disappointed. And she was like, oh no, that wasn't supposed to happen. I thought it was funny. She was doing it as like a joke, but they just like walked away, so she didn't get to say like, I was just kidding. That's a bit mean. Yeah, that's why she felt bad about it. Actually, I don't know. I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was like something like loser. You'd be disappointed too if you got yelled at by an anime girl? Crap. I drew into Grenmaju. I don't have any ways to banish a mass amount of cards right now. Oh, once per turn, send the cards to the graveyard to do shit. Let's activate light stage number 2. Fright for Jar. Once per turn, discard 1 card, then draw 1 card. Show it, and if it's edge imp, you can destroy it. Otherwise, place if this card is sent to the graveyard, target 1 face-up monster your opponent controls and have its attack until the end of the turn. Okay, whatever. So many runic players in this event. Is there really? Even though they only have 1 card. Hello, chat. Yes, hello, chat. Level 4 was selected. Come on, give me that Grenmaju. I really wish I drew into any of my pot cards. I don't have any cards banished right now. I don't have any cards banished. I can go into this card. So how are we supposed to banish cards for Grenmaju? I don't know. I don't have anything to banish. You can target 1 fiend monster in your graveyard, except Muckracker, discard 1 card, and if you do, special summon that monster. Also, you cannot special summon monster for center, except for fiend monsters. If a monster you control would be destroyed by battle or card effect, you can tribute 1 fiend monster instead. You can target 1 fiend monster in your graveyard. Dang it, tribute a fiend monster instead. I'm dead. Hyujin and Mujin are both fairy, but the other runic fusions you can't since they're... Royal Decree? Royal Decree, sir. I don't know. I'm probably better off just playing a pure blind going second deck, you know? And just get rid of all the trap cards. I'm playing maneuvers with Sky Striker, Mobilize, Engage. Get rid of all of these cards. Sky Strikers? Yeah, Strikers. Foolish. Foolish Burial Goods is available. That's nice. Okay, and then we can also play Metal Foes Fusion and get rid of this card. Does this search out any spell cards I can use? Fusion summon 1 Trickstar Fusion monster. Oh, Trickstar Reincarnation's available. Hornet Drones maybe? Hornet drones. Wait, is Kaine a fairy? I thought they were all like warriors. Target a Trickstar. When this card's activated, add a Trickstar. Oh, these are all field spells. Target a Trickstar monster. It's probably only Festival. If a Trickstar monster you control is special summoned from the extra deck, it's destroyed by battle or card effects, you can banish this card from your graveyard instead. You can normal summon special monsters, turn active this deck except Trickstar monsters. The links are all machines? Oh, okay. I need to use the restroom real quick. Hey, it's me. I'm the TheDuelLogs. I'm a psychic spider from outer space. From Earth. That's not Jupiter in the background. Anyone who says Jupiter in chat will be banned. Anyways, you're watching this probably because I'm on break. So, let's get started with the ad. Today's ad is, let's see, we already did one about Twitch, Prime and subs and stuff. Oh, are you tired all the time? Are you a tired boy or girl? Most of my audience is men. Did you guys know that caffeine in your body lasts for up to 10 hours, sometimes even longer? So if you drink something after noon, chances are you still have caffeine in your body if you're trying to go to sleep at night. So that could be keeping you awake. If you drink lots of caffeine, that's probably why you can't sleep. I know lots of you guys don't sleep because I stream really late at night. Another one is, did you know people go to bed and then they stay awake for a long time before sleeping? Sometimes you can stay up for like over an hour. Not me, I go to sleep like in 5 minutes. Like I just pass right out every day. But if you do, you have to make sure to account that in your sleep schedule. Like if you have to sleep 8 hours and wake up the next day, maybe go to sleep a little bit earlier. Also, did you know if you play video games before going to bed, that can keep your mind active and keep you awake even longer. Find an activity to do to wind down your brain. Or a video game that doesn't require too much brain power, so Yu-Gi-Oh's fine. Also, exercise. If you exercise, you'll actually just be more rested at night for some reason. I don't know, I think it's something about working out your body. It gets tired, so you actually want to sleep at night. Also, eat less junk food. Eat real foods, because you have actual nutrition in your body. Junk foods just make you feel bad. It's Yu-Gi-Oh time! Should I even play Trickstar Light Stage? Probably not. Because I can't really do anything with this card. One Trickstar Link monster plus one monster. Wait, are you ending? No. Chat. What the hell are you guys talking about? You should play Nurse Burn? Oh my god, I can play Nurse Burn at this event, can I? Ooh, I can play Droplets, Cosmic Cyclone, Triple Tactics Talent, a Galaxy Cyclone. If you control a monster in main monster zone, target one set spell trap on the field, destroy it. Then, if you have 3 or more spells in the graveyard, destroy one monster on the field. I'm trying to think. What are some more good going second cards? I need to make like a tier. Wait, don't I already have all of these? Let me check Edo Pro. Do I have a list on going second cards? I do have a list on going second cards. Change of Heart. What about Psychic Erasure Laser? Kurikari Divacarnate? No, I can't use monsters. Unless they're fairies or fiends. These are all the ones I have. There's Night Beam. MST. Oh, Twin Twisters. Twin Twisters. Okay. Ooh. The Adventure Engine. Again, this is the Fairy and Fiend event. The Monster Type Festival. The Poor Change of Heart would be good. So these are it. I gotta add more cards to this. There has to be more than this for going second stuff. Illegal Night. Hey Trunade. All right. Hey Trunade. I spelled that wrong. Hey, Trunade. Oh my god, I spelled it wrong again. I was about to say, is this card banned in the event? Ain't no way it's banned in the event. But how do we win? Grand Maju. It's her, Trunade. There's also Prifionus, which can go into a rank 9. But then there's nothing I can really do with that. A level 9. How do you use Desires and Extrava the same turn? I don't. I just need to use one of them. I'm trying to think. I'm using my big brain right now. I already have so much back row removal at this point. Do I even need all these cards with all this back row removal? It's like I don't care about their monsters at all with this. Let's get rid of Evenly Matched at this point. And these lances. Let's see how this works. But you have a brain? Yeah, it's very big. Spooters don't have brains. We don't have any targets anymore. For what? Why do we still have Light Stage? I thought I removed Light Stage. I'm pretty sure I removed Light Stage. The new Sleepy Girl archetype would fit the Grand Maju? It would. Oh fuck, I still have lights. Did I choose to go first? Oh my god. I'm so stupid. Why do I keep doing this? I need more ways to banish cards. Are there any fairy or fiend Silver Castle decks? Yeah, Stromberg. Are there any fairy or fiend Stromberg cards? But the thing is, Stromberg like doesn't activate until the standby phase. So that doesn't work either. I need more ways. Hextrude to fairy. Cinderella should be a fairy. Hello there, Mock. Welcome in. Allure of Darkness. I don't have any dark monsters though. Georaid from Stars. Hello there. I hope you guys all had a great time. Rent Allure. I don't have dark monsters for Allure. I need a way to banish a whole bunch of cards, and I only have 3 ways to do that. If only I could play Gizmek Orochi, that would be so great. You want to dress as Pretty Iroh as Hextrude? Might as well run the Despia level 8 to draw. What level 8? Whoa, look at all those cards. Wow, they did nothing. They accomplished nothing with their turn, but I can't do anything either. What's the weather like today? It's cloudy with a chance of meatballs. Oh, they can't do anything. I can't do anything either because I didn't draw into any of my banished cards. The cards are protected? It has to be the monster who I haven't read. We can run the Tax Dragon. Oh, I guess some of them are that, huh? I need more ways to banish cards. What are some good ways to banish a whole bunch of cards at once? Because I currently only have 3 of them. If I don't draw them, then I can't do anything. Get rid of Light Stage. Right. I keep forgetting about Light Stage. Soul Release. There's the Goaty deck. No, that's not what I mean. Oh, I know a good... Fuck, that's a trap card. It's either Stromberg or... Banisher of the Radiant / Grass. IP Masquerena. Necroface? No. Toon Kingdom? I guess Toon Kingdom could work. It only banishes 3 cards, though. Fairy Fiends only. Wait, are there any Toon cards that are available in this event? Toon Summon Skull only? Ooh. You can use Toon Summon Skull. Toon, but only comic hands. Yeah. I should probably play 3 comic hands. Get rid of Change of Heart. Get rid of Foolish Burial Goods and Metal Foes Fusion. Related cards. Where's the searchers at? 1 Afterburners. Get rid of 1 Maneuver. Get rid of this card. Should I get rid of Twin Twisters? I probably should get rid of Twin Twisters. Get rid of Twin Twisters and Evenly Matched. Okay, let's see if this works. Couldn't Toon Summon Skull work for some of the fusions? What fusions? Banquet of Millions? I did think of Banquet of Millions, but it's a trap card. Going second. Banquet is banned? Oh, okay. Venture Toon Sky Striker is a thing? I mean, I guess. Oh, this is a good hand. I can work with this. Stovey. Well, kind of. I don't have any board breakers. But I do have 2 of my pots. Incoming 5 traps. My whole deck is full of board breakers. I might be able to draw one of them. They can hand loop. That's fine. As long as they don't get the hand loop. I think they're playing the structure deck. Because they just used Absolute King Backjack. Well, actually, that doesn't mean anything. Another one. Hand loop for 1 is anything. Hand loop for 1 ain't gonna do nothing versus my deck. Labyrinth. Okay. Ariana. That's the worst one. Toon Kingdom. Oof. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Toon Bookmark. Ariana Grande. Select a card to add from your deck to your hand. Comic hand, I guess. Pot of Extravagance? No, I want to use Pot of Desires. I just wanted to search first before I got rid of all my targets. Ooh, Lightning Storm. Don't mind if I do. Destroy all your opponent's spell traps. Whichever monster they're going to bring out, I'm going to use Toon Kingdom and Comic Hand to steal it. Okay. What are they going to bring out? Lady Labyrinth of the Silver Castel? Why'd you put her in defense position? That procs nothing. You have to destroy monsters to proc their effects. You absolute buffoon. Oh, I can steal both of their cards. Oh crap, they better not hit a trap with this. Oh, thank God they didn't hit a trap. Oh, that could have been bad. Yeah, these are my labyrinths now. No, don't quit. I was gonna attack for game with my 2 Grand Monjus. You're such a baby. I can't believe they quit out immediately. I was gonna steal both of their labyrinths and then attack with my... Well, I can only bring out one of them, but... Toon Lady of the Silver Castle. Yeah, exactly. Go second. At least these decks don't combo for ages. Ooh, this is a going second hand. I have a steal. I have a destroy of the back row. I have a pot. This is an excellent opening hand, actually. Yeah, I didn't give you permission to quit, you piece of garbage. Oh, Card of the Soul. Are they gonna? What are they gonna search with this? Revile. Raphael. Wow, that's funny. Check to see if Necroface is legal. Necroface is a zombie. Also, I wouldn't play it. Your hand instinctively... It does instinctively go first, because I normally play go first. I don't know if this works, but Lava Golem / Raiden are fiend. They are fiends, but I don't need them. People aren't playing towers. I don't have to worry about tower cards. So just normal destruction effects work. The memes. If you use Curse of Forbidden Spell, you can negate Runic Fountain. They won't be able to use it again. I know. But I'm not playing trap cards in this deck. I'm playing going second cards. Look at all those juicy targets for my Lightning Storm. Ooh, another Gren Maju. Okay, it's Lightning Storm time. Destroy all spell traps your opponent controls. Hopefully they don't have a Solemn. They did not. Neat. Okay, then we'll use Toon Bookmark. 5 of the runic spells are semi-limited as well. Okay, we add Toon Kingdom to the hand. Alright. Then we activate Pot of Desires to banish 10 cards and draw 2. Wait, do they have something they can do in their hand? I doubt it. Activate Toon Kingdom. Banish 2. Activate Comic Hand. Toon Raviel. I'll be taking that. And then normal summon Gren Maju for 5,200 points of damage. I want to finish them off with their own monster. Because it's more satisfying that way. Wait, this is broken. Yeah, it's awesome. It's just that easy. There is a hand trap that boosts Raviel. There is, but they can't use it if I control it. This is the best deck in this event free. The best deck in the event is probably that Labyrinth starter deck they give you. Oh, I was supposed to play the Spider and Trap Tricks decks today. Oh well. How many URs in Toon? Toon Kingdom is a UR. Look at this shit. It's a UR. All the Toon cards are so high rarity, it's disgusting. Toons have no right being so high rarity for how bad they are. Ooh, it's Labyrinth, and I have Hey Trunade and Red Reboot. Oh, but I can use Toon Table of Constants to search out Toon Bookmark to search out Comic Hand, which allows me to steal their card. Is Widow Anchor getting banned here? No, Widow Anchor is in the event. I should probably play at least one Widow Anchor for the event. Just so I can search it off of Engage. All you need is Gren Maju? Yeah, if I had Gren Maju, it's perfect. Hey Trunade's gonna go hard right now, though. Doesn't Hey Trunade only work on face-ups? No, no, it only works on face-downs. That's the opposite. All the runic cards are legal? Who's gonna play runics? Labyrinth. Can I make my macro monarch deck? Because Caius is a fiend. Okay. His name is all. He's all in. Oh, I can bring out 2 Eater Millionses. Mugen is a fairy, I guess. Yes! They're activating Absolute King Backjack now. And they hit a trap card. Excellent. Now I can use Hey Trune to get rid of that entire back row. Oh, they're doing this all during the draw phase. Come on, give me that Welcome Labyrinth. I need... There it is. Summon a Labyrinth card from your deck. Should I just red reboot here? No, we'll let them cook. Because I want to Trunate. I want to steal a big card. And if I let them bring out a big card, then I can steal a big card. See, I knew they were going to bring out Lady Labyrinth of the Silver Castel. And then they return that card, and she doesn't have an effect to do anything. And they brought out an attack position, too. That's perfect. They get to go plus here. Target 1 card your opponent controls instead. Oh, they can't do it. It shares once per turn between both effects. Damn it, Stovey, you piece of shit. You're gonna block things for me. Okay, let me go into my main phase already. Stop activating cards. Holy shit. Okay, never mind. This is fine. That was gonna block my OTK. Don't install Stovey. I love Stovey. Yeah, look at all these shiny buttons. Come on, let me go into the main phase already. Stop activating everything in the draw phase. I'm trying to do things here. Anyways, Giant Trunade response. Time to send everything back to your hand. Welcome Labyrinth. Wow, they also had Welcome Labyrinth. I think now would be a good time to shut down that back row. Because it's all going to get returned to their hand anyway. And they already have a monster that I can steal. It's free real estate. Put it back face down. To explain the meta like I'm 5, go watch my video, 10 tips for new players. I do exactly that in that video. Yeah, nice Labyrinth deck, bucko. Come on, choose a trap from your deck to put it in on the field, which is going to get returned. 5 cards back to the hand. I know exactly what they have in their hand. Toon Table of Contents. Then we activate Toon Table of Contents into Toon Table of Contents. Just to get them out of the deck. And then use Toon Table of Contents to search out Toon Bookmark. And then use Toon Bookmark in order to search out Comic Hand. Then activate the Toon Kingdom, banish 3 cards from the top of the deck. I don't know if this is game content time. Steal this Lady Labyrinth, special summon Eater Millions, banish 5 cards from the extra deck, and then I'll banish 10 with the other guy. Confirm. Yeah, shame you don't have any set cards, idiot. Oh wait, I can't win. It's only 100 per banish card. I did not banish anywhere near enough cards. If I banish 5 more, that goes up to 1,500. That's 3,000, 6,000. That's not enough. Oh crap, this isn't enough. this isn't enough. It's nowhere near enough. Do I have a Grand Maju in the grave? I do not have a Grand Maju in the grave. no. If only you can make her untargetable. She is untargetable. They're just going to return to the hand with big welcome. That's if they can get a level 8 monster on the board. Where's Desires? Yeah, if I had a Desires or Extravagance, that would have been game. I forgot that I did not. I only banished 3 off of Toon Kingdom. And those Eater Millions can only increase their attack up to 1500. Ooh, uh-oh. Toon Summon Skull with my summoning sickness. It's time for them to play in your standby phase again. No, they did all during the draw phase. The set 5 Monkey Flip. I know what cards they have. They can go absolutely hog wild with all their card effects. All they need to do is just pop Comic Hand and they win. Oh, they're not doing it? Okay, battle phase then. Okay, we attack this card. Yeah, summon Skull Beatdown. Compulse. I should have saved the red reboot for this turn. I could have dealt with 1 extra card. I could have just destroyed it by battle. I did my math wrong. For some reason, I thought these could get boosted way higher than they really could. Okay, they're bouncing my Eater Millions. Okay, and then that procs their lab effects. Special summon a fiend from the grave. Do they have anything in the grave? Yeah, their graveyard is cracked. Stovey. Oh, what happened to Chandelier? I thought they hit Chandelier too. Oh, it's probably on the field already. Just attack directly with the Toon. This Toon has Summon Sickness. I can summon it after this turn, wait till next turn to attack directly. Can't you attack directly with Big Lady? Oh, right. I can with Comic Hand. Lady is a Toon. Do you regret not playing Soul Release? No. Soul Release won't do anything for this deck. Lovely Lady! And then they can pop... Hopefully they try to pop Toon Kingdom so I can protect it. Come on. Oh, thank God. They did something even worse. He's gonna die. I can just attack directly with Lady Labyrinth of the Silver Castell. Attack directly for 3,000 points of damage. Hopefully they don't figure out that if they just destroy Comic Hand, they can do it. I know they have a ghastly glitch. Reading is hard. Come on, let it go through. No! That'll do it. They just have to return Comic Hand or Toon Kingdom and it gets rid of all my cards. Fair welcome. Oh, they got rid of both of them. When a Fiend monster declares an attack while you control a Fiend monster, target 1 card in the field, negate the attack, and if you do destroy the targeted card, then you can set 1 non-labyrinth normal monster from your deck. Oh no, it goes back to their side of the field. My lovely lady is gone now. And then Toon Kingdom returns to the hand. Okay, let's get rid of this one. They don't have any other trap cards, do they? No, they have Ghastly Glitch. They had so many ways to break my board. But you shouldn't because of the event? No, I should leave because of the event. So close? No, I messed up. I did my math wrong. Choosing about whether or not to go first or second. You are going second? Good. I wanted to go second. Ooh, a Pot of Desires, but the Toon Summon Skull's pretty bad. Why do I run Toon Summon Skull? I can just get rid of it. I don't need to run Toon Summon Skull. Toon Summon Skull is garbage. Oh, my nose is itchy. That duel won't make it to YouTube because Mr. Logs does not understand the economy. Depends if I give it to one of my editors or not. Ooh, they ditched Big Welcome. And then they're going to activate Ku Klux. And Stovey. Oh no, they're going to hand loop me. Wait, what? Why did they quit? I gotta get rid of this Summoned Skull. There's no reason to play it. Add one Toon card from your deck to your hand. Okay, what should I add in place of Summoned Skull? Widow Anchor? Okay, that's a good idea, chat. Excellent idea, chat. I love how they ban all burn decks for each event, but allow counter decks. I can counter these decks so hard. That's what you need to replace. I did replace the Summoned Skull. Wait, why am I going first? I don't want to go first. Did I choose to go first, or did my opponent make me go first? Activate table of contents. I don't remember. And then we activate Toon table of contents in order to search out Toon bookmark. And then use Toon bookmark to search out comic hand. You can add one Toon Cyber Dragon. I can't in this event. Well, Widow Anchor can maybe save me if I need to use it. Now they know you have Comic Hand. What are they going to do about it? If they can't win this turn, then they're ham-boned. Because I have Hate Trunade and Red Reboot and a Steel. Especially if it's Labyrinth. I can just alternate the Hate Trunade and then the Red Reboot. They have the Lab PFP. Sulfa Chords. Uh-oh. Special summon this card by revealing a level 7 or higher monster in your hand. Are you excited for Baldur's Gate since you like the D&D stuff? Heck yeah, I am. Wait, are they playing Dark Lords for real? Sulfa Chord Dark Lords? Ooh, if only I had chosen... Wait, did they make me go second? I don't remember. Baldur's Gate. I forget. Who am I playing Baldur's Gate with? I promised to play it with someone. I don't remember if it was... I think it was Stim. I was like, it's either Stim or the other friend I have. But I'm pretty sure it was Stim. But I don't remember. Why did they surrender? What were they cooking? Was it just Fairy FTK? How the fuck are they gonna FTK with this deck? Reload magical mallet. Where's their damage? Check their extra deck. None of these deal damage. I have no idea what they were doing. Would inflict damage for each card in their hand, and then tets to draw their whole deck. Torpedo takedown. Wait, it has another effect? Your opponent is choosing whether to go first. You are going second? Neat. I love going second. Send enemy card to the graveyard. I don't know. Birds. Target one water XC's mods you control. Detach one to it. Inflict 100 damage for each card in your hand. 420 cards is 80 cards. Oh, that's a cool FTK. Did they just not do anything and pass? Well, that's an OTK. Reasoning to get Grenmaju. Just don't pick... Yay, they pick level 1. You absolute buffoon. Hopefully I get Grenmaju soon, because I need to banish 10 cards to activate Pot of Desires. Oh, no. Come on, get Grenmaju already. Oh no, there it is. That was scaring me. Okay, Pot of Desires. Draw 2. And then Eater of Millions. Banish the entire extra deck. I wish I didn't have to select it like this. 9 cards left. Yeah, it was deep in the deck. Time to banish everything. Oh, I can also banish the cards in my hand, too. Now that I'm thinking about it. For even more attack power. Oh, I think this should be enough, right? This is enough? Yeah, that's enough. Okay, that's 10,000 attack. Can they do something? Imperm? Oh, was Imperm legal in the event? Well, it's a good thing I have Red Reboot. Otherwise, that would have been bad for me. Almost got you there. You almost got me. Okay, let's see. Look at their deck. They're playing Dream Mirrors. Why did they pass? They literally just brick and only have infinite impermanence. Oh yeah, Legacy of the Duelist allows you to pop cards in place of your attacks. Fastest gun in the West. Exactly. Okay. Well, the Red Root animation is trash. It's amazing. Let's accept my card. Yeah, accept your 10,000 points of damage. Don't quit. You're about to get a second infinite impermanence, too. Okay, guys. It's late. I gotta go. Oh, I forgot to say that I was streaming. Oops. Not streaming. Yu-Gi-Oh! Stream. Good stream. Hopefully you guys learned a lot about Duel news. Okay. Good morning. It's not morning. It's nighttime. We're gonna go to sleep like a normie? Yeah, exactly. Wait, who's on right now? Wait, why is everybody asleep? Raid Eclipse? I mean, I guess. Give me a second. Okay. Good night, logs. Everybody's asleep. I can't believe everybody's asleep. Wake up. It's not even that late, you crazy bitches. Oh, wait, 1 second. Wow. I need to open up mod applications. It's 1 a.m., Mr. Logs. Shh, I'm awake at 1 a.m. Oops, I hit my mic. Alright, see you guys in 2 days. Bye-bye.